Check, check, 1, 2. That should be it. All right, y'all, ad is through. I just gotta go grab my drinks, and we are ready to get started. Super stoked. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready. Everything is set. The stage is set. All right, let's start with what we always start with. The fanfare. Yo, KV. Thank you for 37 months.
Backlog 8 UI.
Backlog 8 UWatt. Welcome in. How we doing? KV, thank you so much for that 37-month resub. What an absolute legend. MN, what's up with you? You wish you could stick around for the first reaction to Mario Wonder. You're playing in an orchestra tonight at the Skyway. Really? You're playing in an orchestra? Like not doing sound for them, but doing instrument? You playing like aux percussion or timpani or something? What the heck? That's awesome. Also, why is there an orchestra at the Skyway Theater? Is that normal? Is that a normal thing? That's crazy. Well, we gotta spin the wheel real quick here for KV. Let's do that. Get the other camera on. All right, first spin of the night. Everything is on the table. Let it rip. Drum set for a silent film Nosferatu? Excuse me? That's insane, dude. We've landed on snack. Excellent. I'm probably gonna wait a little bit to redeem this. But that is probably the perfect thing we could have landed on at the very beginning. We've got a ton of new snacks in the snack log right now. Almost all chocolatey. And I'm very much looking forward to that. But for now, we're going to hold off for just a little bit longer. So are you like, I gotta know more about this, MN. Is this like improv? Or do you have like a score that you're reading and following? That is wild. That sounds really cool. Is it just like slash notation with like expressive text and then you, oh wow, it's like all written out? That's insane. How much did you have to practice or rehearse for that? That would be such an interesting gig to practice for. Because you're practicing along with a video with no sound. Did they give you a mock-up? He wrote it for an entire orchestra. Oh, okay, so you're not the only person playing. Okay, I see. So it's more like a musical theater cue type of situation. You all have click. Okay. That's intense, man. Oh, one drum. Bah! Bah, bah! It's like super avant-garde. Okay. So here's the plan, y'all. Actually, before we play the game at all, I'm glad I remembered to bring this in here. I need to save my game on my 3DS right now, because I did not bring my charger home with me, and my battery is on red, and I have done a bunch of stuff. So I need to go save, so that when my 3DS dies between now and Monday, I don't lose anything. I guess I should just save and then turn it off, would be the smart thing to do. There's no reason to leave it on standby. It's not going to make it to Monday. I'm replaying through Fantasy Life to 100%, which I have done before, but I lost my my 3DS about a year afterwards, and my save with it, as well as the game cartridge. So I'm doing it all from zero again, which I had wanted to do for a long time, and I got inspired when they announced the sequel. I can't believe they're making another Fantasy Life that's not a mobile gacha game. So I have very high hopes for that. It's supposed to come out later this year, but I have a feeling it's going to get pushed back to 2024 sometime. Okay, that's done. All my progress is recorded, which is very good. I made a lot of progress today. You on stage with just... That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like Birdman, you know? Like you're out there just doing kind of like a jazzy, like freeform thing and just like following the vibe. But like imagining that with a movie like Nosferatu is wild. Yeah, or you have like a what's that thing called? Like a some kind of like hurdy-gurdy type thing. One-man band type of situation. Like one of those guys, have you ever seen a carnival organ? There's a guy on YouTube that does videos with a carnival organ where it's like a player piano that plays a piano roll, but you can also play it at the same time, and then there's all these like weird like Looney Tunes sounds, instruments attached to it. Those are pretty wild. Yeah, total improv would be insane. Okay, so here's the plan for Sea of Stars tonight. We've got to beat the game. We have to go into the final area and go fight the final boss, which I think we are right up to. I don't think there's any more lead up whatsoever. We're like fully stocked on items. All our equipment stuff is like ready to go. Everything is ready to go. 100%. So, except for that. Oh, we need somebody to have Magic Pocket too. Let's see. So I think this is the one that we would swap for Magic Pocket. Yeah, Magic Pocket is busted. Now we're ready. So, yeah, we're gonna go beat this final boss. We're gonna see the ending of the game, whatever it may be. And then we're gonna get the remaining stuff that we need to do. We still have to grind money to get everybody's stats up, which, I don't know, maybe we should do that before. That'll give more people time to get here. Probably won't take that long. So, yeah, let's do that. We've got to, let's see, how much money do we need? We need, we need 750. And we've already got almost 250. So we basically need like 600 gold. So the final dungeon is probably the best place to grind. So we'll just go there. Yeah, you don't get a lot of money in this game, for sure. I'll take a look at how much we're getting and, you know, reserve the right to change my mind if we're getting like 12 gold at a time or something absurd like that. I was thinking we were getting at least like 80 to 100 per mob. But we'll see. Haven't really been paying attention to money earned from encounters the whole game. So let's go here. Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's see how much we get. Let's just see. Can I? There we go. Let's just get a sense. I guess I shouldn't have gone this way. I figured I would find encounters quicker by going backwards from the entrance, but... Oh, this is a one-way. I can't even go back. Okay. I have to start from the beginning to get encounters. There's probably a specific enemy in this game that gives more money than the rest. But I have no idea what it would be. I haven't done that research. And I'm not about to find out now. And I'm too afraid to, like, Google that because I'll end up seeing a piece of information that I don't want to see. So... I do know that this game has at least 2 versions of the ending, but that is all I know. It's not like Chrono Trigger where there's like a bunch of like wildly different endings. What am I doing? This is not what I said I was going to do. From most of the people that I have heard speak about it, they've just said that there is a true ending and an other ending. That's all I know. And that's really all I want to know. It's actually been one of the points of criticism that people have floated. Like, they think that it's dumb that you should have to, like, do everything in the game in order to get the real, quote-unquote, real ending. Without seeing the ending, I really don't have a problem with that. Don't really understand that point of view. Are there going to be any enemies in here? Maybe there aren't any encounters in here. And we should just go somewhere else. Let's go to the Cerulean Expanse. That seems like a good area. Well, maybe it's not a good area. Right, that's how a true ending works. Exactly. There's a lot of people complaining about things in this game that make absolutely no sense to me. And I'm going to reserve judgment on them until I've actually finished the game myself and give them the benefit of the doubt and speak from the same pulpit that they're speaking from. But a lot of the criticisms that I'm hearing really just don't make any sense. And it just feels like people just don't want to like a game, or they just don't know how to be happy, you know? Which I realize is a very uncharitable thing to say. But, where can I go to find random enemies? Because these don't respawn either. Where should I be going? I know one area where they will respawn. For sure. Well, I mean, yeah, like if you don't like the genre, that's one thing. But I'm speaking more about people who... I'm speaking more about people who, like, really like RPGs and maybe label themselves as somebody who really wanted to like this game kind of thing, you know, but then they, like, heap these criticisms onto it. I'm speaking more about those people. Like people who are like, oh, I love Chrono Trigger, and I love Super Mario RPG, you know, and then they have negative things to say about this game. Where is that screen that I'm looking for? There's a specific screen that I recall. Maybe it's this one. Team Asano. Oh, okay. As in Tomoya Asano. I'm a fan of Asano, for sure. I wouldn't say I'm like a crazy high-level fan of Asano. But I am a fan. I like the stuff that they're making more than, like, the Final Fantasy team. Which, in my mind, isn't saying a lot, but to other people, that's probably a pretty hot take. Yeah, Bravely Default and Octopath are some of the best RPGs that have been made in, like, the last 10 years. Or really ever. Bravely Default is absolutely one of the best video games ever made. Oh, we didn't get any money for that. Okay, so we don't get money from encounters unless they drop it. Huh. So how are you supposed to grind money in this game? Where it goes either F you or this is boring? Yeah, I mean, I understand the criticisms against those games, but I think they're better RPGs than what we're getting elsewhere. I think they're the best RPGs that we're getting in the AAA space. So, all right, I guess we're not going to grind money right now. What is my game of the year for 2023? It honestly might be this game. I mean, other big games for me this year were Tears of the Kingdom and let's see. And I'm speaking from the point of view of like games that I played in 2023, not necessarily games that released in 2023. Because like I'm never gonna play like all the big games that came out in a year to be able to compare like amongst those. So I think that's a good qualifier or a good disclaimer. I guess those are really like the two big games that I've played this year. Like I beat Dragon Quest III, but I've been playing that for over a year. I finally beat Octopath Traveler, but I've been playing that for 5 years. I finally beat Mario Rabbids, but that's been on the back burner for like two plus years. So yeah, I feel like really the only big games that I have played entirely in 2023 are Tears of the Kingdom and this game. Yes, I'm completely done with Tears of the Kingdom. Absolute max %. There is not anything in that game that you can do that I have not done. You think Bravely Default is one of the worst games ever made? That's an absurd claim, KV. I'm sorry. Like, it's okay if you don't like it, but to call it one of the worst games ever made, that's a pretty spicy take when certain other games exist. But to each their own. What happens halfway through the game is trash? I mean, it's been since 2013, so I can't remember all of the story details, but the only thing I can remember happening roughly halfway through is, like, the class system opening up. No, I get you're not talking about just the beginning of the game or any one particular part of the game. I get that you're talking about the entire game. But, like, I don't know. The game does expectations and then F's you over. I mean, that's a valid criticism. Again, I don't remember specifically what you're referring to, but that doesn't discount your opinion. But I think saying that the game setting expectations and then disappointing you and screwing you over is a far cry from saying one of the worst games ever made. I mean, hopefully you're just being hyperbolic by saying that, but I'm taking you literally. Tanks the enjoyability of it. Okay, interesting. You're not being hyperbolic. Okay, yeah, I can't get behind that claim even in the slightest. One of the worst games ever made. Did you play Bravely Second? Because Bravely Second definitely isn't as good as Bravely Default, so who knows what you'd think about that. Because it always sucked? Okay, so you're especially wounded because it started with promise. So that's part of your assertion. I see. So you were betrayed by Bravely Default. Alright. Well, I'm certainly not going to debate that with you, because it's one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely loved that game. It reminded me at a very crucial time that retro RPGs could still exist, because there really weren't any others at the time. And I knew that I was probably never going to like a Final Fantasy game again. So it really touched me to play a game like that. And Ni no Kuni was the same year as well, so that was also kind of on a similar note, but also very different. Not as retro, really, but still a really good RPG. What are we doing right now? I guess we are just going to go fight this boss. We can't grind money. We're definitely missing at least one music sheet. We beat the Colosseum. I guess the thing that I'm concerned about is that if the true ending is only given to me if I've done everything in the game, I don't really know how this game defines everything. But I don't think there's anything else I can get at this point. I think I have absolutely everything that I can get at this point in the game. So anything else that I don't have has to be locked behind the credits of the game. Because every single item I scan is all clear. Except for this one fishing island that says I need to progress further in the game. So clearly that's locked behind beating the game. Because there's no further in the game we can progress besides beating the final boss. So with the exception of that, everything is listed as all clear. There's no, like, chests hanging out that might have a music sheet in them. We've done all these side quests. So I feel like we've got to be set up to get the best ending here. I really hope I'm right. Especially if the final boss is, like, super time-consuming and hard. Mohawk and headphone jack more than Bravely Default? Yeah, I don't think so. I think he would assert that to prove his point about his distaste for Bravely Default, but I don't think anyone in good conscience could really say that that game is better than much of any video game. There's a very good reason why you don't know what that game is, KV. And it's because it's a horrendous game that no one should ever play. But for some reason, MN has an obsession with it. and really, truly believes that I will, for some reason, play it one day. Even though I won't. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're not quite done with this dungeon yet. We've got a puzzle to do here. Looks like. It's just a platformer with a weird gimmick with the camera rotation, and would probably give a lot of people motion sickness. I totally disagree, Emin. I would not say that it's so bad that it's good. That sounds more like Sonic 06. It's just bad. It's literally just a side-scroller with, like, 90s punk energy. And it has this gimmick with Mode 7 where the camera rotates around. And it would probably give most people motion sickness. It's called Mohawk and Headphone Jack. Okay. I'm going to stop reading chat now and focus on the game.
You made it. Congratulations. You have been quite the nuisance. Prepare yourself. Prepare myself. My foolish child. Fighting Solstice Warriors is beneath me. But you did make it all the way here, so I will play by the rules. The time has come to decide on the fate of your realm and all of its worlds. Can you defeat my strongest lieutenant? Or will she reign supreme over the cyborgs? Never. Your evil has no place here anymore. My, haven't we grown boastful? Let the matter be settled then. I call on you, my champion. Destroy these interlopers and claim your rightful place as ruler of this world. Come, Elisandarel.
So are we going to get closure on the other characters that he sent through the portal? She has horsey legs. So she's got like a... what's the name of that? It's the two-legged... I can't remember.
Erlina. What have you become? Who dares challenge my reign? Don't you recognize us? I recognize Solstice Warrior Vermin. Vermin which must be eradicated. She's completely gone. Silence! You will bow before me! Brace yourselves.
Alright. So obviously there's no way that this is the final fight of the game. And we're going to have some type of staging here. So we're probably in for a long haul here. Should we do a Moonerang? Sure. Yeah, she might introduce multiple targets. I don't think I need to throw out a Lunar Shield. I'm not all that worried. I think this will probably be a pretty easy fight, since we've got to do a whole bunch in a row, most likely. So we're just going to lay on the damage here. Should we do another one? We'll do... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do another one. Alright, y'all can talk in chat again. I wasn't trying to shut up chat or anything. I just didn't want to look at it during that cutscene. We probably should change the record. Oh, that looks like one of those rune symbols that we saw at, whatchamacallit place. I'm going to save my MP here, since I can break this. Oh, no worries, KV, no worries. You didn't miss anything. Got 3 down there. Take 1. You got $1 for every time you got me to say the name of the game. See, I'm telling you, he's weirdly obsessed with this game. Let's see. Alright, let's get some MP back. And then we'll do another sunball. Oh, that took away MP as well. Ah, dang it, I acted with the wrong character. Nothing we can do about that. We'll throw up the shield. This could be a new move. Yeah, this track is going hard. That does. Let's see. We can take care of this, no problem. We could do the ultimate and then bring out Roshan for a quick hit. Okay, we're gonna swap you for Roshan. Yeah, we'll just do this. And then you need MP. Ha! Let's get Roshan out of here. And then let's do Solstice Strike. And then let's do Ring again. Alright, we need to do a better one here. The last two were not great because I was talking. Oh. I need more power. I need more. Transformation time? Yep. She looks like a... She looked like one of the Yoma from Claymore in her first form. Now she's big demon lady. Oh, she went Rayman, too. Now this song is really angry. Let's see. You only have one Pandore. Probably don't want to use that, especially if this is like a boss rush. Even though this would be a way to get max value out of it. There's not a whole lot I can do to prepare for this next turn here. I'm just looking at getting MP for somebody. So I'm sure this attack is more of a warning shot. We'll see what happens. Oof. Definitely painful. Well, it's a shame we can't do Solstice Strike here, but we can still break this. Let's have... Oh, darn, we won't be able to. I was going to try to have Sarai be the sword attack, but she won't get a chance to go till next cycle. Alright, now we've got 3 mana on the ground, which is great. Still can't stop this next attack. So we'll just get Sarai some more MP. Okay, we can do this. Take one of those. Let's see. More MP, please. And swap you back for Zale. Lunar Shield here, maybe? Probably good value. Cool. And then this kick. A lot of bosses in SNES here sometimes have that look. No, yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't... Something about the, detached hands and, floating head has kind of like always existed in video games. Probably just like a... Maybe it's like a Japanese folklore thing, but it's probably just a technical limitations thing that became a trope, if I had to wager a guess. Rayman, for some... I've never even played a Rayman game. That was just the first thing that came to my mind. I know he doesn't own that look. What is a good call here? Kind of want to save up for Conflagrate. So let's do that. Let's do a Sunball here. Do we have 3 on the ground? We do. So let's do, this will get us closer to ultimate. And then MP for you. Yeah, it's just interesting. We could block this by using Rashan. So let's do it. And then we have 3 on the ground. We do. Oh, but we don't have enough for a Sunball, so I should use somebody else. Oh, you don't have enough for a Moonball or a Moon Ring. That's a problem. So we might not be able to break this lock. Boomerang is 7. Yeah, we're only going to get 3 MP from this attack. Okay, so we'll have to do it this way. That's 1 moon. Now we're reset. Here's another moon. And then Sarai will take the sword and get more MP, which is perfect. Okay, Rashawn, let's get you out of here. I still want to work up to conflagration, if possible. Okay. Easy. This definitely feels like a warm-up fight. Very much so. Like it's like reminding me of all the things that can happen in a fight. To like wake up my instincts for an upcoming fight. Very much feels like what's happening right now. We're very close to conflagration. Should be able to get it before her next cycle is over. We're very, very close. Do we have 3 on the ground? We do. So let's do a sunball here. That'll put us over. And then we'll do a kickity-kick. And then we'll bring in Rashawn right here. Big damage time. Oh, I should have boosted it. Oh well. No, get up there. Nice. Okay, I think she's in low health now. Looks like her art changed. We don't have a way to stop this next attack, so... Nobody else has a shield except for Zale, so let's just... Do we do ultimate here? Why not? Rashawn's dynamic? You mean how I'm using him right now, or like what he does in the story? Oh, that's it. Cool. Leopedant? Is that a real word? Or is that a portmanteau? Just in general? Okay. Yeah, I was trying to keep him out of battle because I like that he's got a lot of health and a lot of MP to like swoop in and do an AoE heal if things got dicey. So I was kind of like keeping him fresh and back.
My power. Master, you promised. I promised opportunity. Nothing more.
Oh, she even has the Yoma voice. You guys ever seen Claymore?
Hey!
What? Oh, it's the real Rashawn.
They've won. It's time to leave, April. Oh, come on. I want to be there when they see the final surprise.
What are you on about?
Ask your new guardian gods.
Can you feel it? It's coming from so far away. A world eater. You are the only ones who can destroy it. Godspeed, Solon and Luana. What? He just leaves altogether? I don't get my puppet back? He's really gone. We're free. Hope, it's been so long. Zale, Valir. We must go now, Sarai. The World Eater is to be stopped.
Will you return? We can feel everything now. There's just so much for us to do.
So many worlds. I had no idea. This is goodbye, then?
I guess so, Beast.
Wait! Teeks! Before you go, could I just... Right. She's got to get her stories. I love Rashawn. Rashawn is definitely better for mobs of regular enemies, like, as far as, like, damage dealing, than he is for bosses. In boss fights, I find him more useful as a support character. Because he's got the combo with Sarai to push bosses back, and he's got the AoE heal. But, like, with the mobs, like, he's so useful for, like, grouping them together with abeyance. And then, like, using that ebb move for, like, random locks that you can't get to in time. Like, he's great for the mobs.
It's been great knowing you. I'll make sure future generations know your story and remember you always.
It's been great knowing you as well, Teeks.
Please stay safe. It's not about us anymore. You take good care of yourselves and your people, okay? We'll do our best, in your memory.
It's time to go, Valir.
And so our watch begins. Here's hoping it won't be too boring.
That'd be a first.
Hey, don't forget to visit whenever you fly by. You bet. Fighting by your side has been my life's honor. Farewell.
Okay, I guess that really was it. That was quick. That was short and sweet. So is this going to be an actual fight, or is this going to be like a cinematic thing? That art is crazy. Oh, it's a mini game. Oh my god, amazing. It's freaking 1941, dude. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. This is amazing. This probably pissed some people off, but I love it. Ooh, super beam. Yo! This is great. I'm all in. I'm all in. Oh, I can break those. Nice. I specifically love vertical shmups. So, I'm all in on this. Oh, I can shoot the stars, too. Dive? What does dive do? Oh, it's like a spot dodge. That is sick. Okay. So I can go under those instead of going around them to keep the damage on. Okay, I gotta watch my health here. Okay, I gotta just play how I know how. Just dodge where I need to. Dodge the old-fashioned way, I mean. Almost got him. Crap. That was close. Only had one hit left. That was awesome. I was not expecting that at all. But I loved it. Well done, Sabotage. I'm really disappointed. Like, even though it's still a very small number, I'm still disappointed to hear the detractors that I've heard. Especially because some of them are like people that I know through Twitch. And I know that I know what games that they like, and I know what type of games that they play. And they're like the target audience for this game. So to hear somebody like that, like, poo-poo the game a little bit, really makes me sad. Because I feel like this is a near perfect game. Like, when you look at what it set out to do, and what it's inspired by, and like, it's just so polished. It's in its lane. It gives you all kinds of tools to play around with. You can customize your experience in so many different ways. It's very respectful to the player. And I think they did a phenomenal job. Yeah, I haven't played the Messenger KV, but I still agree with you in the sentiment. Yeah, it is interesting that it didn't like tell you right away. It didn't like hit you with like a tutorial screen right off the bat, you know? It just let you be in the moment and like, whoa, you know, just react and play, which is such a small thing, but it makes a huge difference. Like, if you would have landed on that screen and it was like, whoop, here's how to play this little mini game, it would have felt so different. So it was a smart choice. Buddy, best boy. That must have been the studio dog. That's awesome. Production babies. Those must have been kids that were born during the production cycle. Yeah, I've got high hopes for Sabotage too, because they've said that this is the game that they wanted to make when they founded their studio. But they didn't make it first because they knew they didn't have the team size and the resources to do it. Alright, here comes our epilogue. Rocky! And Malkamud. I liked Malkamud a lot. Kowloon Knights. I don't know anything about Kowloon. Seeing their logo on the startup of this game is the first time I've heard anything about them, as far as I'm aware. Oh yeah, this is the animation studio that did the cutscenes. Those were phenomenal. But yeah, there's really not any complaints I could make about this game. I can't think of anything negative to say about this game. The experience is fully customizable, which is amazing. One of the common detractions I've heard people make is that they think that the game was too easy, or another one that I've heard more specifically where somebody will say, oh, the game didn't have a good difficulty curve. Like, it didn't continue to get difficult, or it didn't have the perfect slope of increasing the difficulty, or, you know, like, I totally disagree with those claims. It introduced mechanics deep into the game and kept adding layers of depth to the battle system at a very good pace, rather than just dumping it all on you at the beginning and hitting you with a bunch of tutorials, or waiting till the very end to give you some new mechanic that you wish you had sooner. And then as far as the difficulty, it's completely... I don't think you can argue about the difficulty of the game at all, because it's entirely customizable to a very, very specific degree. And it's just weird. It's weird that people won't acknowledge their own personal preferences. Like, if you like games to be more on the difficult side, and, like, the game doesn't meet that preference of yours, that's not the game's fault. And you should just be like, oh, you know, it was a little easy for me. I would have had more fun if it was a little bit more difficult. But
that shouldn't take your rating from a 9.5 to a 9.0 or an 8.0, you know, because you demand that the game be harder. They clearly made the difficulty of this game with great care and design. They were very, very deliberate with how challenging and difficult they chose to make things and how much control they wanted to give people. Yo, Tim Turi! We know Tim Turi. Tim Turi is an upstanding human being. Tim Turi used to work for Game Informer, and he hooked Do a Barrel Roll up with a VIP experience at Game Informer. And we hung out with him and another guy, Ben Hansen, who's now the top guy at MinMax, which is a show and podcast. So they've both moved on to greater and better things. Tim Turi works for Capcom now and PlayStation. Or no, wait. He went to Capcom and now he's at PlayStation? I can't remember. I think that's right. That would make sense why he was in the Sony credits there. He worked for Capcom for a while and now he's at Sony. But yeah, we love Tim Turi. Haven't talked to him in a really long time. Not since he left Minnesota. That was probably like... Well, actually, that was 2014, because it was the year our album came out, and it was the year that Smash for the Wii U came out, because we were playing Smash Wii U in the Game Informer office after hours. And there were exactly 8 of us, if I remember correctly. So it was really cool to have 8-player Smash. Yeah, too easy or too hard is just a really, really annoying argument. It's not... Yeah, people speak about it so empirically and superlatively, as if everyone else has the same opinion as them. But, like, I am self-aware enough to recognize that it's universally smarter to make a game easy and give the player the ability to make it harder if they want, than to do the opposite. Than to make a game hard and then give people the option to make it easier or just make it hard. Like, every design philosophy has its place, for sure. Like, I love a hard game every once in a while. Like, 100%ing Octopath Traveler, one of the more difficult things I've done in gaming. And honestly, I would say that was a little bit too meanly designed. But it was clearly an intentional choice. So we're just getting little, like, inserts and scenes. This is very Chrono Trigger. If I remember correctly, the Chrono Trigger credits have pretty much the exact same thing. I guess Super Mario RPG as well, where you're just seeing, like, little pantomime scenes with no dialogue to kind of give you an update on, you know, what's going on with the different characters and the different biomes that you went to. I'm not really paying that much attention to the text part of the credits. I hope I'm not missing any Easter eggs. Obviously, I can watch them again anytime that I want. There's Gerard. Yeah, you mentioned watching his video. I actually watched most of that video, KV, and I just stopped when he was getting closer to talking about the end game. But yeah, I know quite a bit. I know quite a bit about how this game to be because I was following it since day one, or, you know, pretty much day one. I backed this on Kickstarter definitely the first week that it was up, and I backed at a pretty high tier, so I was in their, like, non-public side of their Discord, and they were sharing, like, concept art. We got to vote on, like, the art direction for certain elements of the game, and, like, little choices here and there. Like, they showed us a mock-up. They showed us an early mock-up of the world map. And they were like, do you like it better for the characters to look like this and move around this way? Or do you guys like it better when the characters look like this and move around this way? And we got to actually vote on that. And the leading choice went to print. And we got to do that with several things. We voted on the design of the crypt walker, the thing that was inside the backer crypt that held the lantern. We got to vote on 3 different design philosophies for that character. We got to give feedback on the animated cutscenes. They showed us like early mock-ups of some of the cutscenes, and we got to see like the first like full second of like completed animation, and we got to give feedback on that. And then we got a demo in 2020 that we got to play. That was like the first gameplay demo that anybody was given, and I streamed that. We were allowed to stream it. That's on YouTube if anybody's ever curious to see like a beta, I guess, version of the game. There's like a several hour video on YouTube of me streaming it. I think it's a pretty good video, actually. I felt like my commentary was pretty good. That's more isn't that Moraine's staff? That looks like Moraine's staff. That was weird. But yeah, they did a great job involving us in the process. There was a funny moment where I thought I won a giveaway that they did. They did a giveaway. There were they had two different Game Informer magazine covers. One that was like Zale Sun themed, and one that was Valir Lunar themed. And there were two different like collectible covers of the magazine. And I was like, oh man, I would really like to get those. And then they announced that they were going to do a giveaway where people would get both copies of that magazine, each one signed by the developers. And then there was like a Sabotage like hoodie and like a little swag pack or whatever. And it was only available to certain people in the Discord, I'm pretty sure. And when I went to go watch their post where they revealed the winner, I completely misinterpreted what they were showing. And they were showing a list of everyone that was entered. And then, you know, just for like accountability to prove that you were indeed in the drawing. And then they clicked the button to like randomly spit out a winner or whatever. But I just saw the first part where they were scrolling through the names, and I thought they were scrolling through the names of winners. And I saw my username, and I was like, let's go! I won the drawing! And I thought they were giving it to like a bunch of people because it wasn't like that crazy of a prize pack. And so I went and like bragged about it and like posted about it in like somebody's Discord server and like posted a screenshot of it. And I was like, yo, check out this swag pack that I want. This is awesome. And people were like congratulating me. And then I like went back and looked at it again because I was like, oh, I need to figure out how I claimed this or whatever. This was like hours later. And then when I looked at it again, I was like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. That's just a list of everyone who entered. Why did I think that there was like 75 people that won, you know? So I felt really silly. And then I had to go back to that Discord and be like, guys, I didn't win the giveaway. I'm an idiot. So here's all the backers. I guess I missed my name if it was there. It was probably at the very beginning because it looks like they're in alphabetical order by first name. Oh, this is just top backers. Okay, so I don't think I'm on this list. I don't know how the hierarchy breaks down, but I was not at the highest of the high tier. I remember the breakdown for the Discord roles that they had in the Sabotage server. And we were called Solstice Warriors in the Discord. So maybe that's going to be a separate one here. Because yeah, if you go into the crypt, there's 3 tiers of crypt stones. There's like the crazy custom ones that there's not very many of. And then there's like the middle ones that are like larger than the small ones, but they're still like roughly uniform and only mildly customizable. And then there's the smallest ones that are just like tombstone size. That was the one that I had. I backed at either the lowest tier or the next one up that would give a physical copy, because that was what I was interested in. I didn't necessarily want to be part of the development cycle. I just wanted a physical copy of the game. But getting to be part of some of the, you know, design stuff was obviously really awesome. But yeah, that was a cool part of the process too. They sent out like this special website where you got to go and like sign in with your backer number and it like verified you and everything. And then they made this little like, you know, graphical user interface thing where they showed you a picture of what your stone was going to look like. And it was like a little character creator. So you got to like cycle through the different design options. There were like 3 or 4 things that probably had 6 to 10 options, and you got to customize your little stone to look how you wanted it to look, and then you got to type in the text that you wanted it to have on there. And yeah, that was pretty cool. And they didn't tell us anything about like where they would be in the game or how they would be included in the game. It's just going to be like, there's going to be an area in the game where this will exist. And I was like, okay. And it makes a lot of sense now that I've seen it in the context of the game. It's just kind of like sequestered in its own little area. But when I tried to imagine it, I was really curious. Like, I was like, okay, is like every town in the game gonna have like a cemetery, and like, you know, there'll be a couple of gravestones in each cemetery, and one of the ones is gonna be yours? But that was obviously short-sighted of me, because there's like thousands and thousands of people that have them. So that wouldn't have worked. There would have had to be like giant cemeteries and like probably 100 towns. But yeah, once I got in there the first time, I was overwhelmed. It's like, holy crap. Oh yeah, that was a crazy part of the video, where like he went to all this trouble to be involved at a very high level, and then he like forgot to fill it out. That's like I can totally relate to that. That's like something I would do. Even though they sent out like 90 reminders. They were so good about that too. A lot of people. Yeah, obviously he's very busy. Also, GG on hitting both of the Frosty the Snowman alerts. Or actually, no, wait, there's 3. But GG on hitting 2 of the 3 in one night. He just pops up when certain things happen in the chat. Or wait, how many of those are there? Maybe there's like 5. There's quite a few of them. I'm gonna see if my package has arrived yet. I thought it was gonna be waiting for me when I got home, but it wasn't yet. So we're gonna see if it has arrived yet. It said it's definitely being delivered today, so I really, really hope they keep to that. We have a very, very exciting package to unbox. So let me pull up the tracking here while we're waiting for these names to scroll by. No! Now it says tomorrow. Dang it. That sucks. It moved through the process like 3 times during the morning today, so I was like, oh yeah, for sure it's gonna be delivered. And it said by, 9 p.m. tonight, but it must have just missed the cutoff or something like that. Yeah, it won't be here till tomorrow. That's too bad. That's okay, though. Well, I mean, it's okay for me. It sucks for you guys. It was going to be exciting to open it up on stream and, like, open up the cartridges and look at the boards and make sure they're real and everything like that. I can still tell the story, though. The story of this eBay sale is pretty wild. Yo, what's up, Manu? Yeah, we finished it. We're just sitting through the credits here. We were going to unbox a package, but it looks like it's not going to be here till tomorrow, so I'm going to have to just give you guys a story instead. And then we're going to play some Mario Wonder from the top. Oh, we made it to the end of top backers. Is there going to be another one here? Yes, now you can no longer accidentally spoil it. Well, there are still a few things left in the game that we have to do at the end here, because we haven't actually 100%ed it yet. So, we're not quite done yet, but we beat the final boss. Oh yeah, Beast went to go see the Elder Mist. I forgot that we told him to do that. Super backers. Okay, this is me. I'm gonna be in here somewhere. I don't remember if it's gonna say my name or if it's gonna say Backlog Boys. But both are gonna be pretty close to the top here. Look at all these errands. Jesus. Like 48 errands. A cheese Danish. You haven't 100% it yet either? I know there's some aspect of New Game Plus, so I'm curious to see what that's like. I did have a slight spoiler about something that goes into the New Game Plus, but I'm mostly curious if they're like what we can do to get going on this last fishing island, because that's the only thing we have left. There's clearly another piece of sheet music left as well, which makes sense. They didn't want to give you the like the final boss music before you went there kind of thing. Like, I totally get that. Yeah, this is a lot of backers. We already sat through a very long list of top backers, and this is the next level down, so presumably there's going to be a lot more of people on this list. If there's a list of every other single backer after this, we're going to be here for a very long time. That's probably when I'll go into my story about this eBay sale that I've already teased. But we're getting pretty close to where my name would be in the credits here. Oh, you can zoom through it? Is it like right stick or something? Or X? I don't want to like accidentally skip it by pressing a button. So I need a confirmation of the exact control to because I do want it to play all the way through. I'd be fine with it playing at an accelerated speed, but I don't want to accidentally skip it, because I'll feel like I missed something at the end. Hitting A will speed it up, and then it will go back to normal speed for the epilogue stuff. Okay. I have anxiety that it's gonna just skip the entire credits if I hit A. But I will trust you. But how you been, Manu? What did you think of the ending? Have you had time to dissect this game and give it a rating of any kind? Whether that's a number or just a feeling. Ark the Pie King. So many people always put like cool names and like aliases and stuff, and I can't ever think of anything, and I might have put Backlog Boys instead of my name, but we'll see. My name would be in the A's here, coming up very soon, so. Okay, I must have put Backlog Boys, because I'm not there. I'm not in the Austins. None of those Austins are me. Oh, look at all the axles, my goodness. There's almost as many axles as there are Austins. That's surprising. You got 2 invested in the story. Oh, wait. Are we here? Dang it, did I miss it? We've already passed where it would have been. Oh, there I am, BB Austin. I put it in as BB Austin. There we go. Just barely saw it there before it disappeared. So I'm in as BB Austin. All right, I'm pressing X. Oh, okay. So you have to hold it. I see. Okay, I'll let it go normal speed while I tell this story. So this eBay sale. This was kind of a wild ride. I've been on this kick lately. I do a lot of periodic window shopping on eBay. very normal for me. I have various retro games that I, want to collect at some point that are not high priority, but I have a lot of like saved eBay searches, and every once in a while, maybe a couple times a week, I'll go in and just look and see if there's any new auctions. I'll look and see if there's any good deals or whatever. And most of the time I'll watch a couple and then, nothing ever comes from it. They end up selling or getting deleted or whatever, and I unwatch them and the process repeats itself. And one of the things I that popped up for me recently was I was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool to have all the Mario Party games, except they're like super expensive. Like every single one of them, except for like the Wii ones. But I was like, oh, I'll save a search for like lots where somebody's selling like a bunch of them at once, right? Because usually lots are less expensive. Not always, especially on eBay, because people are trying to get you with like a convenience upcharge, rather than you getting a discount because it's a convenience to them to sell one thing rather than 7, which is how it's kind of like the unspoken rule of how it's supposed to be with selling lots in the retro game sphere. Like usually if you buy a lot in person, you get a discount because you're helping them out by having them have to make less sales overall, having to find less customers. But on eBay, sometimes it's the opposite, because they're like, oh, I've got them all right here. You can just click one button and you've got them all. So I'm going to charge you a little bit more on each one, kind of thing. But this lot came up, and it was for Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 for the N64, and then 4, 5, and 7 for the GameCube, not 6, and then Super Mario Party for the Switch and Mario Party Superstars for the Switch. So in that lot, I already have Mario Party 4, but my copy's really beat up because a dog chewed on it a long time ago. Well, the case is beat up, the disc is fine. And then I already have Super Mario Party on the Switch. But the price was insane for all 8 of those games. For all 8 of those games, the price was insane. It basically came down to like every game was like $40, which is a huge savings, because each of the N64 games goes anywhere from like $40 to $100, depending on the condition. And then the GameCube ones are all like $100, $80. And the Switch ones are still holding value in the $30 to $40 range. So doing the math on it and just assuming that I'm paying 1/8 of the entire price for the whole lot, it was really worth it to me. But when I looked at the photos, my gut reaction initially, like right away, was like, oh, these are bootlegs. This is a fake auction. Because when I looked at the photos, first of all, the Mario Party 1 was in the box. And the box was definitely real. But there were no pictures of the cartridge inside the box. So I was like, okay, that's super sus. And then there were no pictures of the contacts or the backs of the Mario Party 2 and 3 cartridges that were loose. Just multiple pictures of the front. So that's super suspicious, because the easiest way to tell if an N64 cartridge is real or not is by looking at the back, surprisingly. Or might be surprising to some people. And then the GameCube games and the Switch games, he just had pictures of the closed case. There was no pictures of the discs for the GameCube games, top or bottom. There was no pictures of the inside to show if the manual or the inserts were there. And the Switch games, there was no picture to show that the cartridge was actually even in the case. There were just pictures of the front and back of the GameCube cases and the Switch cases. And I was like, oh, this guy is like trying to trick somebody. He's selling a bunch of empty cases and 2 bootleg Mario Party 2 and 3, for this hyperinflated price, and he's gonna like get you, and you're gonna get an empty N64 box and a bunch of empty GameCube cases and Switch cases, right? That was my knee-jerk reaction. Because I have a very like sensitive, like red flag for stuff like that. Like, you got to assume that everybody is a scammer on on eBay to protect yourself, you know? And so I didn't pay much attention to it. I kind of kept scrolling. But as I was going through more searches looking for more lots, it kept coming up. And I was like, you know what? It doesn't hurt me anything to just message this person. Maybe they are real. They're probably not. They're probably fake. But I can just send them a message, and then if they don't respond, you know, then I have confirmation. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, they're trying to fool somebody and they're not responding. Or maybe, you know, maybe I can like catch a scammer. That would be fun. And I could like expose them in like a Discord server that I'm in or something. That would be fun, right? So I sent them a message and I was like, hey, could you show more photos of the cartridges and the discs? You know, I didn't like call them out or, you know, accuse them of anything. I just asked them for more photos. And then like 3 days later, they responded. And they were like, oh yeah, sorry, I was traveling. I'm gonna upload those soon. And I was like, uh-huh. And then like a day went by and I was like, okay, this person's definitely just like trying to get me to forget about them. And I kept going deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. I go to their page. They have a 100% positive feedback with a decent amount of ratings. Not like a ton. They're not like top rated plus or anything, but they had a 100%, which is pretty significant on eBay if you have more than like 100 sales, which this person did. So I was like, okay, that's really strange. And then I go to look at all their other auctions to see if they sold, you know, do they sell a lot of gaming stuff? Do they sell other stuff that looks fake? And as I started going through all of their listings, I was seeing that they don't really sell a lot of gaming stuff. And they mostly sell sports memorabilia. And so this made a different wheel start spinning in my head. And I was like, maybe this person just doesn't really understand why they need to take so many photos of gaming stuff. Maybe they're just kind of clueless, you know? And like if you were selling like a piece of sports memorabilia, you might take a picture of the front, you might take a picture of the back, and maybe like one other picture, and then you're good to go, right? You know? I don't know how sports memorabilia culture works, but that started making me think a little bit differently about it, because the original listing, to be fair, had a ton of pictures. They just didn't have the right pictures of the things that you really need to see when buying stuff like that. And I was like, well, maybe this guy just doesn't know. So I decided to poke them and send them another message, and I was like, hey, just checking in on those photos to see if maybe they really would send the photos. And they were like, sorry about that. I'm gonna send them real soon. And I waited like another day. And then they finally did send pictures. And they sent me a picture of each GameCube disc top and bottom. And they sent a picture of each of the N64 cartridges, front and contacts, but not the back. And then they sent pictures of the front and the back of each of the Switch cartridges out of the case. So it wasn't perfect for several reasons. Number one, it wasn't perfect because the background of the photos was completely different, which is a little bit of anxiety. You know, you want it to match the background of the listings just to make it seem more like it's definitely them. So that made me hesitate a little bit. And then also, I couldn't see if the GameCube games had the manuals and inserts or not. So that was kind of a bummer. And then they didn't show the backs of the N64 cartridges. But it did confirm a few things. For one, it confirmed that the Mario Party 1 cartridge did exist and was inside the box, presumably. And then it did show better, higher res photos of the front labels of the N64 cartridges. Now, there's pretty much no way to fake a GameCube disc, so I didn't have to look at those very closely, but it was nice to see the condition of the discs and that they did indeed exist. Those were all fine. The Switch games threw me for a loop at first because I thought the back of every Switch cartridge is the same, and one of them was very different. and that was a red flag for me. And I was like, whoa, this could be like the back of a different Switch cartridge, or you swap the label or something, you know? I was getting some red flags there. And then seeing the contacts of the N64 games was new information and did help to relay their authenticity. Because on a lot of bootleg N64 games, the PCB that is inside, the part that comes out and has the contacts on it, usually has a different coloration to it, and it usually has a different number of points of contact if it's like a repro or a bootleg. So that, along with the labels, made it seem like they were pretty real. The labels, the labels looked really real. The shells looked real. They didn't have that like super shine texture that a lot of the fake ones do. The screws looked fine. They didn't have like bad plastic molding lines. And then the contact strip was brown, which is what you want to see. It shouldn't look green or white. Contact strip plastic, not the actual contacts themselves. Those should be gold and not silver. But the actual PCB part that's sticking out, that's not the contacts, should be brown on an authentic cartridge. Not green, not white or clear. It should be brown. And that all looked good. So I downloaded all of those pictures and I went over them with a fine-tooth comb. And then I went into a Discord that I'm in. Shout outs to Carcala. Carcala has a lot of people in her Discord, and herself are very serious about collecting in general, but also like verifying the authenticity of game cartridges specifically, because a lot of people in there have been subject to scamming and collect a lot and know what to look for. So I posted them in one of the channels in there, and I was like, what do you guys think? Do these look real? And I'm like leaning towards pulling the trigger on the listing for certain reasons and leaning away for certain other reasons, you know? But like, if it does happen to be a great deal, I don't want to pass it up, you know? And so there was some good feedback that everyone gave me, but ultimately, the bottom line that it boiled down to was like, if we can't see the backs of those N64 cartridges, there's no way to know with dead certainty. And then even further beyond that, really, there's no way to know with dead certainty unless they're opened up and you can actually see the board and verify the chip. Because the chip has a signature number on it that confirms that it's the right ROM for that game. It matches what's on the front label. And it'll say Nintendo in the year. And a bootleg will never, ever, ever have that. But a lot of people don't know how to open up their games, or they just don't own a security bit and they don't understand why people are that serious about it. And they're just blissfully unaware, and they're like, it's a real game, what the heck, I didn't even know fake games existed or whatever. But at least I wanted to see the back. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go ask him again for pictures of the backs of the cartridges, but it took me forever to get the first pictures. So how long am I gonna have to wait for him to show me pictures of the backs of the cartridges, right? So I reluctantly went back to eBay, went back to my messages, and went up to this guy's thread, and I was like, hey, I hate to be a bother, but would you be able to upload pictures of the backs of the N64 cartridges? And surprisingly, he responded in like 20 minutes with the pictures and showed pictures of the 3 different cartridges. And this was like nothing but green flags. So first of all, the backs of the cartridges were 100% real. Okay? Also, you could clearly tell that even though they were individual photos, it was not the same cartridge photographed 3 times. The stamp numbers were different on each one, and then one of them had a little bit of label residue, and like different levels of wear. And if I went back to the photos of the fronts of the cartridges, I could sort of match up the different levels of wear on the gray plastic to see like, okay, yeah, this is probably... Because obviously, he could have just taken the pictures of the backs of 3 random N64 cartridges that he had, to further convince me that they're real, even if they were fake, right? There's no... Like, unless you see a video of him, like, turning it over... You don't really know. You obviously assume. One of the other green flags was that the background of the 3 photos of the backs was the same as the original listing of the photos. So that was a good sign as well. And then finally, I was like, I went back to the Discord. I went back to Carcall's Discord and I shared the pictures of the backs. And I was like, guys, these are real shells. No doubt about that. And so I ultimately decided, I like put all the information together in my head and I was like, okay, this guy has authentic shells for 1, 2, and 3. He has real discs and cases for 4, 5, and 7. And he has real Switch games. And he has a real outer box for Mario Party 1. So why would they go all the way to the trouble of putting fake Mario Party 1, 2, 3 PCBs inside of authentic shells and then selling them with all of these other real games and risk their 100% positive feedback rating? So like all of that in mind just told me like, these have got to just be real. They've got to be real. It would be so strange for all of these other aspects of the items to be authentic, but then the 3 N64 games have like bootleg PCBs inside. So I pulled the trigger, I bought them. It wasn't even an auction, it was a buy it now. So I pulled the trigger, I paid the money, I said I'm in. And when you check out on a buy it now auction, or any eBay sale for that matter, you can include a note to the seller. You know, you can be like, my address has changed, thanks for the sale, whatever you want. And so I ultimately like spilled the beans and put my cards on the table at this moment. And I was like, hey, you know, thanks for the patience and all the photos. These games are really commonly faked. I just wanted to make sure that they were real. Thanks for not getting annoyed with me or whatever. It wasn't that long-winded, but that was the sentiment that I was sending him. And then he wrote me back and he was like, oh yeah, I've had these my whole life. They're definitely real. No worries. So I was hoping to get those today to unbox on the stream so we could like show them off. And I was going to like teach you guys how to identify bootleg N64, which would have been really fun. And we could have opened them up and looked at the PCBs to really fully confirm. And I want to know if the GameCube games have the manuals in them, because I'm pretty sure that they do, based on our conversations and the sale description. But I'll have to wait till tomorrow to get them. Maybe I'll post some pictures in the Discord of the boards, just as a victory lap. But I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, he had like 1 or 2 other video game things that he had sold in the past. And none of them were like particularly retro. So that kind of adds up. You know, probably just pretty ignorant to the fact that, one, in general, old games are bootlegged a lot and scammed a lot, but also those games specifically. But it also makes sense that he maybe accidentally undersold them because the price was absurdly low compared to what they usually go for. So maybe he just really wanted to move them. I don't know. Or he just like had his own self-evaluation of what he thought they were worth and didn't bother to research it. I don't know. He just wanted them gone or something. But yeah, pretty wild, tumultuous ups and downs of going through that auction and getting everything in order there. But I'm very excited to look at those. I'm bummed that we're not looking at them right now. I was really looking forward to that today. But we'll see. But yeah, I've decided now that I'm very close to collecting every Mario Party game, which is kind of fun. I just need to get Mario Party 6 for GameCube, and Mario Party 8 for the Wii. Mario Party 8 is incredibly inexpensive. It's the least expensive Mario Party out of them all. So that'll be really easy to get. There's a lot of those floating around in good condition and low price, because a lot of people don't like that one. And then Mario Party 6 is pretty expensive, but since I'm getting an extra copy of 4 and an extra copy of Super Mario Party for Switch, I'm just gonna flip those, and that'll probably pay for Mario Party 6. So it'll work out pretty good. I have no interest in the handheld Mario parties. I won't be getting any of the handheld Mario parties. Those are all critically panned into the subterranean level, and also, even if they did have like interesting niche redeeming qualities, there's not really a feasible way to play them with other people in 2023. So that's another really good reason to not want to buy them. Because I'm planning I have this crazy pipe dream idea that none of you better steal from me. I'm not going to give you any specifics, but it basically, well, I won't say too much, but basically it would involve having access to all the Mario Party games. I have this grand scheme for this crazy tournament thing, and one aspect of it would be Mario Party, and I hope that comes to fruition someday. I've also been watching this streamer Salty Dolphin play this crazy Mario Party 3 challenge, which is absolutely absurd, and that kind of made me nostalgic for the different Mario parties. And then I started rewatching King K's series about Mario Party, which I want him to continue. He just dropped a new video today, actually, about Tears of the Kingdom. I need to watch. Probably watch that tomorrow. Well, yeah, you can do net play with most of the old Mario parties now with emulation and third-party software. But I'm talking about a thing where people actually are in the same room together and playing video games like the old days for this tournament idea. So it would be like playing the original games on hardware, like people in the same room. Mario Party escape room. That's not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea as well, at all. All right, we're going to speed through the rest of the credits here, or at least past the names. Whoo, turbo speed is real fast. S, T. I feel bad for people whose name starts with Z and they have to wait forever to get to their name. I guess they can just, you know, turbo until they get to their letter. The Bards. Sarai's jamming out. Very cool. The music is making you tired? Okay, this is going to be super long. This is every single backer ever. We're going to blast our way through this. I mean, it's great that they took the time to acknowledge them in the game, obviously. Very necessary. Looks like they're stopped about halfway through to give us another scene. Oh, it's the Artificer. Working on something. Backers continued. I wonder how much space just all these names take up on the disc. Credits were longer than the boss fight? Oh, by like probably 100-fold if we played them at regular speed. Yeah, it was a pretty short boss fight. Short boss fight. I was expecting a little bit more from the boss fight. I want to know what happened to Brugaves. I want to know what happened to the Acolytes, and I want to know where Rashawn and Aferil went after the. Obviously, we can make assumptions, and I don't expect the games to answer every single question. The speedruns? You think they'll be lengthy? I think speedruns of this game will be really fast. Especially if they're like New Game Plus speedruns. I definitely want to see like a really high difficulty speedrun. Okay, this looks like a proper post-credit scene here. And so we gather each year as they fly by our world on their never-ending watch, and together we remember their story. Hi, Sage. It's Teeks! It's Teeks! Old Teeks.
Yes? Is it true they always fly in on the warrior cook's birthday?
Carl.
No one knows for sure. Sounds rather poetic though, doesn't it? Now run along, everyone. I must check in on the crypt's renovations. Thank you for the story, High Sage.
Cute. Credits of Mighty Number 9 are 4 times longer than the game itself. Oh, cool. It shows the crypt. Wow, it'd be pretty cool if you were one of the 3 people that had yours in the actual game scene there.
How goes the progress? Pretty good.
Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have a robot voice.
I've been thinking about Yomara's notes. You know, about the flood. No worries, I'll make the big window extra thick. Well, do you like the central piece?
Cool.
Yes, it's perfect.
The end? Why am I worried that I'm not getting the full ending here? Alright, what happens now? Oh, there's still more. A mysterious device has appeared in the moorlands. Okay. We know where that is. You can now save and return right before the final boss fight to complete side content. The mysterious device might also be worth investigating. Let's go! Alright, so we're going to make a different save right here. Cool, we get a star there. We'll go ahead and split that into 2. I did know that there's 9 save files. Yes, I didn't know that right away, though. I like accidentally stumbled upon that probably halfway or more through the game. Okay. So now I'm assuming, since we have a star on our save file, there's more that we can do. Namely, going to that fishing island. So let's go check that out. Fishing might actually be a decent way to grind money, because we can sell the ingredients that we get. We could cook food. We could probably figure out a certain dish that sells for pretty good. Or just make a dish that we can make really easily from an ingredient we can farm really easily. I think the sashimi is probably the best choice, because it's a pretty high value item that is made with only one ingredient that we can farm just by fishing. So that might be the answer. We have all the relics that make fishing easier. Need to progress further first. What? Wait a second. How can I possibly progress farther? Do we have to do the thing in the moorlands first? Maybe. Alright, let's, oops. Let's go over here real quick and just see. So yeah, we've got this fishing pond here. We can enter it. But there's nothing we can do here. There's no fish, no NPCs, no items. Alright, well I guess we're going to the moorlands. I can't remember which island more lands are on. Oh yeah, that's Mountain Trail, so more lands are up here. There we go. I think we want to enter from here. Doesn't matter too much. So if I had to guess, this is probably going to be a bonus dungeon or a super boss or both. That was close. Can I interact with this? Nah, dang it. This is so anticlimactic. I feel like I've passed it now. Well, maybe not. I think it's right where we first met Teeks, actually. So I probably should have entered from the south rather than the northwest. That's okay. I thought I knew where it was, and I clearly didn't. Here we go. Oh, not cook. Rest. Equidistance from most of the entry points? Oh, okay. There's another one. Well, we just passed by the middle entrance. Here it is. They all have different symbols. Pretty cool. Oh, Rashawn's back. It seems we have everything now. You know about this thing? Yes, the great alchemist told me about the chronophage while he was working on my living glass form. Rashawn left us something? The chronophage is his parting gift to you. It was enchanted to activate in response to your initial deeds and as up-and-coming guardian gods. A gift? This is how he described it. I got the sense that he wished to take responsibility for something. It should take us somewhere. All I know is how to open it, and that only Zale, Valere, and I can go. Are you sure this is safe? Yes. The great alchemist could have stopped you at any time if it had been his wish. How do we open this gift? You must provide the memento of a happy memory. He said you would know. Oh. The cookie jar! Cute. Didn't think we'd use that again. The door looks like a piece of bread. It worked. We should go while it's still active. Be safe out there. I'll be here when you return. Interesting that we can only bring the 3 of them. Oh.
They're beautiful. What do you call them?
Time shards.
You always were the better artist.
So this is taking us back to that moment. Huh? Is it a vision? The great alchemist. He placed an anchor in time so that you could return here. I know that what my role is, but we must be quick. What? Don't you see? This is your gift, your friend's life. I will take his place. You hurry and get him out of here. No, Why does somebody have to take his place? Why can't he just get out of the way? Beast. Believe me, brave monk, it will hurt, but my will is strong. I can take the hit. Oh, okay, he's gonna survive. You must act now before the diversion is over. Garl's in our pocket. Thank you. Just don't leave me buried under the tree for too long, okay? Courage, Beast. We'll be right with you. See you soon. You've created a time paradox. About the pillars? The pillars that we just saw? Are we not going to learn more about them? Steady now. Oh, he changed his form to look like Garl. Interesting. So that Rashawn believes that he has taken our friend from us. And not to butterfly effect. Hey. What happened? Wait, is that...
You did it!
Garl?
Don't just stand there. What are you waiting for?
Garl, it's so good to see you. Is this real?
Sure is. Guys, I've been watching all along. I'm so proud of you. Everything you've accomplished, it's unbelievable.
Hey, where's Beast?
Oh, right. We should go now. Our reunion can wait.
Are you well enough to travel?
Never been better. All right, let's go dig up my grave. I can't wait to meet my savior.
This is wild. New Garl Plus. Very clever. I would have learned about them if I hadn't done all the side stuff first. Wait. Oh, you're saying... Wait. I'm confused. I would have learned about the pillars if I hadn't done the side stuff? Oh, okay, I see. So you beat the game, and then you go there, and each pillar is like, go and do this thing. I see. So is it like, one is the conch shells, and one is like the super bosses, or maybe a couple of them are super bosses? I shouldn't say super bosses, optional bosses. That kind of thing. I thought you meant like, specifically like lore about like the runes and like what was written on them and who made them and put them there, that kind of thing. I see. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. I appreciate knowing that because I wouldn't have been able to know that otherwise. I would have just assumed that they all lit up when you beat the game as part of a cutscene.
Sorry you had to wait all this time. I thought it'd be instantaneous or something. Anyway, thanks again, Beast.
Please, don't mention it.
No way. I owe you big time. Guys, there's so much I wish I could share. I'm not allowed to talk about what I saw on the other side, but when I came back, they said they would grant me one wish.
Did you pick a good one?
Sure did, but it can wait. I want to be the one cooking for tonight. My wish demands a bit of an errand, though, so we don't have to go for it if we don't have time. I'll tell you at camp later if you want.
Sounds good. How long was bro in there for? Reunited with their best friends, Zale and Valir enjoy an evening of celebration and feel a familiar warmth returning at last. Well, I guess we got to assume that we just created a time paradox, right? We created a split in the timeline. So Beast was down there for as long as it took from that point in the game where Garl died to get to here. So he was there for a long time. Just pretending and being fine. That's a pretty wild twist. You think it's a closed loop? What does that mean? How would it be a closed loop? You think you're saying like Garl never died? Kind of thing? So it's like I get like a true time paradox. Right, who was Beast? Okay, I'll let you explain what you mean by closed loop. Instead of asking questions before you have a chance to qualify. Nice, right back here. The spot where we first cooked.
What a time, huh? I sure didn't have resurrection on my list when we started our adventure. One more for Teek's storybook, I guess. Seriously, though, it did get kind of scary. Thanks for pulling me out of there. I know activating the chronophage took a lot of effort.
We'd have done it faster if we knew. And come on, you do the same for us.
In a heartbeat. Shame Rashawn left. I hope I can thank him someday.
I wouldn't presume to understand the great alchemist's mind, but I believe it is he who meant to thank you. Well, that's nice. Now even I think the party felt incomplete without Garl. He does grow on people fast. Beast, how did it feel when you took the blast? Purposeful, like I was doing the right thing. We're forever indebted to you for that. You brought hope to my world and crowned me champion of the arena. As far as I'm concerned, it is I who still owes you. Oh yeah, arena was probably one of the stones. Ha! Fair enough. From how Garl talks, he seems to have known about the rest of your adventure after he died, right? So him dying still happened, bringing his body back now allowed his soul to reunite. I get what you're saying. Like, he actually died, and then he became some, like, incorporeal being that was still kind of, like, observing us. Because, yeah, when Garl... What moment was that? I guess it was when Garl got his... What was it? He either got something from Rashawn, or he got something from Elder Mist. And then he became kind of, like, clairvoyant. And he, like, just, like, got all this knowledge... And then he put together that master plan of all these different things that we could do. So obviously at that time, that was when all this got figured out, probably. And he was, like, setting that up, but he couldn't tell us or something. I can't help but wonder why Rashawn wouldn't just save Garl in the first place if it was his wish.
We'll never know for sure. But I think he first needed Zale and Valir to be ready for something.
Seems to me like the alchemists are just incredibly immature for all their millennia of experience. So they're kind of breaking the fourth wall a little bit there, like why didn't we just get to have our friend during the game, you know? But obviously they needed the emotional weight that carried to give power to the game. So that's kind of funny. It feels so nice to have Garl with us again.
Oh, right. There's this thing I wanted to share. So, I'm not allowed to talk about what I saw on the other side. But when it became clear that I would return, I was allowed to make a single wish.
Right. What did you ask for?
Dinner with all my friends at the Golden Pelican.
Yes, we get to go to the Golden Pelican! Oh, yeah?
Sure did. I'm going to host my own reverse funeral. And I want the best food there is.
Reverse funeral. I like this guy.
Thing is, though, I'm not too sure how that works. All I was given is this fishing hook.
Ah. I'm sure we'll figure it out. All right, any more dialogue here? Same. 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 Oh.
If we have the time, there's an island that I feel is connected to the magic fish hook I was given. Right here.
There we go.
If we have the time.
Oh. Got it. Okay, everything's falling into place here. We're gonna rest. Everyone ate and slept better that night than they had since the fight against the Dweller of Strife. Our boy is back. We've got 6 party members. That's dope. The only loose thread I can think of right now is the flimsy hammer and the rainbow star, the item that we got for 60 shells. It flew up into the sky and disappeared, which made me think that there was going to be like something on the map, you know, that was going to come into play earlier, and it was described as something meta. So I gotta imagine that that's going to be something, but I don't know what. Yeah, very clever of them to have like the 6 space party member window and give you a very concrete reason why there's only 5. Especially since they did like the Final Fantasy IV thing where like party members got swapped for one another. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. We're gonna do some fishing. And apparently somehow this is gonna get us into the Golden Pelican. Sweet. It's a cave. Looks like a Zelda dungeon. Let's do a save, I guess. You know, I didn't use Garl a lot in battle. I probably used him the least out of any character. But having him back is pretty amazing. Obviously, he was incredibly important to the story. Like, from a narrative standpoint, I like him more than Zale and Valir. Alright, this looks like a proper dungeon here. Can we jump in the water here? No. It's also weird. Oh, and I don't think we've ever seen his ultimate. Yeah, because he was gone before ultimates were a thing. Or we only had Sarai's ultimate. Look at this. It hits every single thing that there is. That's amazing. It's also crazy that we have like an unelemental thing now. Again. Like when we had Garl in our party, there was only 3 elements. It was before we had the 4th element. Oh, shoot, I need to mess with his equipment. Because we can now have one more, what do you call it? Trinket, which is huge. I need to mess around with my trinkets in general, but the fact that we can have one more now is huge. Is there one more way I can go, though? I just want to know. Yeah, we can go this way. Oh, but it's closed. Okay, so we got to go this way first. All right, let's take a look here. Moon Cradle Boy's lid. I think that's new. So maybe he just has an ultimate weapon? I don't remember. I don't think that's what we left him with. I guess we'll give him this green leaf, and then let's give him... let's see. We'll give him... Eye of Yomara, and then we need to swap one of them. We can swap this for the Lucent Crystal. We don't need the Lucent Crystal or the whatever the other one is when we fight bosses, but we love it for okay, they are. That's what it seems like. That's what it seemed like. Fishing dungeon key. Nice. Measure hunter? Does that mean that was the last chest in the game? I think that's what that probably means. Because I think they're called measure chests. This also means we now need to grind 250 more gold in order to get all the upgrades at the spa. Ah, too early. That was a bad angle. The goat himself did not die. Come back, have the pretty armor he had. Now he's got the OP armor. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Oh, that was cool. Speedrun tech right there. Fishing dungeon. Here we go. So we got some fishing to do. What does this do? There's a fish-shaped keyhole behind the statue. Okay, so the shiny one is probably another key. Well, we're gonna catch everything that's here. Even if we don't need to. Oh, this is a new song. A lunar trout. A 1 in 8120 chance to encounter a shiny. I've been recently fascinated with Pokemon Gen 1 shiny hunters. You guys ever explored that at all? It's a pretty fascinating subject. Quite the dedicated pursuit, I must say. I mean, any shiny hunting is a dedicated pursuit. But, like, the older the game, the more intense it is. Boy, this is pretty specific. You know Bitey? You know Bitey? How am I supposed to get this thing? Hello? So it's clearly not just passing through it. I wonder if I'm supposed to just swim out there and get it, and they're trolling me. Yep. Nice. Just a little bit of a goof. They got me. Oh, does this go back? Oh, cool. Oh, and we can go back through. Nice. First time we've ever been able to go through a waterfall. Oh, it's so good to see Garl again. A little late. Beautiful. I need to run a quick ad here and take a little break. I've been putting that off for a while. I keep forgetting about it. So let me run a little 3-minute ad break here to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. And when I come back, we'll do a snack tasting because we had a wheel spin earlier. We'll taste one of these new chocolatey snacks that I've got here. And then we'll get back into the game. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Excuse me? Hello? KV. Thank you so much for 3 gifted. Thank you for gifting to T, aka Fantasy Life 64, Tofu, and Kabookman. Congratulations, folks. I believe that meets the sub goal. Perhaps that was your aim. Which means we will be streaming on Sunday. Welcome back, folks. Hello, hello. Heyo, that's right. Staryu's excited. It also means we need to spin the wheel 3 more times. Which is a perfect segue. We've got a ton of new snacks to taste here. We've already spun the wheel once tonight. We landed on snack. We're about to taste a new snack. But let's find out what these other 4 things are going to be. So we can land on anything but snack here. And it'll be a valid spin. But for any blackout hopefuls, landing on a different snack would still count towards the blackout. I'll explain that more if it comes up. Alright, so here comes spin number 1 of 3. Thank you again, KB. What do we got here? I landed on the exact same snack wedge. So we're going to spin again. Pull-ups. All right, we're going to do 5 pull-ups in the doorway here. Spin number 2. A soda. Love to see it. Excellent. We're going to taste a craft soda that we've never tasted before right in front of your eyes. And spin number 3. What'll it be? What'll it be? We landed on snack again. So we're going to taste 2 snacks. That, unfortunately, is the same snack wedge as before, so that's not good news for any blackout hopefuls. But it's still a valid spin. We're going to taste 2 snacks. Now, I just stepped away for 3 minutes, so I'm not going to go do that again to go get a soda. So next ad break, I will get a soda to taste. What is blackout? Great question, Manu. Blackout is a very rare occurrence where every one of the 12 wedges on this wheel gets landed on at least 1 time over the course of 1 stream. So that's very difficult to do. That requires a lot of insanity and a lot of luck. But if it does happen, it's a different way to unlock a bonus stream. So normally when we hit 25 subs, we unlock a Sunday bonus stream. But if we black out the wheel, that unlocks another bonus stream. And if for some reason they were to happen and overlap with each other, it would mean 2 bonus streams, etc., etc. So I just keep track of it. It's just a fun little thing. It's only happened, I think, twice in the history of the spin wheel that we've gotten a blackout. But it's a thing. You know, it's just a thing. So let's go over here to the big cam for a minute. And let's get this off the screen. And let's get that off the screen. There we go. So we're going to taste 2 snacks back to back here. We've got a lot of new fancy chocolatey stuff that I'm very excited about. We have a dark chocolate bar with real coconut filling. That is a non-chocolatey snack. That's a sour and spicy snack combined. This is a spicy snack. This is a pineapple hard candy with chili, lime, and sea salt. I guess I could have explained this one too. These are sour strawberry straws but they also have chili powder on them. And then here we have, a lot of you saw these in the Discord already, probably, if you're in the Discord. These are frosted gingerbread cookies with a chocolate dip on the bottom side of the cookie. Those look absolutely incredible. Those are from Germany. These are chocolate rings with white sprinkles. They're kind of like giant snow caps. If you guys know what snow caps are, a nonpareil. I'm a huge fan of snow caps, and these are basically giant snow caps. All about that. We've got a chocolate butter biscuit combo here. Another staple favorite. And then very similarly, we have a Milka bar made with a Took butter biscuit that's also kind of the same thing, just different chocolate, different biscuit, slightly different ratio, but it's chocolate and butter biscuit. We've got a Tony's bar here. We love Tony's. Tony's is an amazing, ethical, responsible chocolate company, very high quality. This is their everything bar, which I've never been able to get a hold of before. Milk chocolate with caramel, pretzel, almond, nougat, and sea salt. It's not actually everything as far as all their different ingredients, but it's a lot of stuff. We have basically a shelf-stable cannoli here. This is a wafer roll with espresso cream covered with crumbled biscuit. So this is like a little coffee cannoli-style treat. Very exciting. And then we have some chocolate crinkles here. This is my favorite Christmas time cookie. If you don't know what a chocolate crinkle is, look it up. You probably do know what it is. You just may not know that. And then we've got some imported Kit Kats here. These are cookies and cream flavor. Had to see those. And then I believe these are just dark chocolate. Yeah, these are just a dark chocolate Kit Kat, which I may have had before. And then, last but not least, we have a Bobo's bar. This is a very homemade style, local, organic granola bar, oat bar, and this is the chocolate almond brownie flavor. I've had others from this brand, just not that flavor. And then we have a mint mocha chocolate bar from a sampler that we bought a while back. This is the last one. So we've got a lot of stuff to choose from here. I'm gonna pick two. Oh, a lot of them are available in the UK. Well, that's because a lot of these came from World Market. So most of their stuff, or at least whatever I would go after, is imported because I want to go for stuff that I can't get anywhere else. So yeah, a lot of these are from the UK. There's like German stuff here, there's Belgian stuff here, Canadian, actually a lot of German stuff here. And then the Kit Kats are from Japan. What do I want? What do I want? I think I want to try these chocolate rings, the nonpareils, because I think these wouldn't be super exciting on their own if they were the only snack, if I'm being honest. And then let's do something a little richer. Maybe we'll do the cookies and cream Kit Kat. How about that? Because I know these are all individually wrapped, so it's very easy to taste these. I love this beautiful light blue packaging. I'll give you guys a close-up on this stuff before we taste it. Don't worry. I know you're not seeing it very close-up right now, and some of you are probably watching on very small screens. So don't worry. I'm gonna get you taken care of here. Let me get all of this nicely packed back into the snack log for next time. Yeah, we got so much chocolate right now. It's like chocolate season, I guess, in my mind. All right, and then the cookies on the top so they don't get smashed. Put this back down in its little spot. There we go. Okay, so first we're gonna taste the Schluckwerder chocolate rings with sprinkles. These are pretty straightforward. It's just a little disc of chocolate, or a ring, I guess I should say. There is a hole in the middle, with little white sprinkles on here. This is basically a giant nonpareil. If you've ever had snow caps before, it's kind of like a different shape, and they're probably higher quality. Here's a close-up of the package. Okay. We'll get this open here. We'll get one out. We'll see how tempered the chocolate is. See how fast it melts in my hand. How many different sizes of Kit Kat are there? That's a good question. If I'm just thinking off the top of my head, it feels like there's 3. Like there's the regular length of Kit Kat, which can exist in a 2 or a 4, so maybe those are different sizes. And then there's like the mini size, like this. And then there's the big cat, which is just like a single candy bar size Kit Kat. Those are the 3 sizes in my mind. But I know the regular size bars that break apart come in a bunch of different quantities. So you could probably think of that as like different sizes if you wanted. You can get them in like a big sheet or like the original 4-pack. That's like what I think of as the original Kit Kat, is the 4-pack of the regular size bars. And then there's also like a 2-pack that's half of that. All right, let's grab one of these rings here. So here's a close-up for you of one individual ring. You got all the sprinkles on the top there. And they even go around the side, which is very impressive. I'm sure that's hard to do. And then the bottom is just pure chocolate. There's a little bit of texture there, which is nice. And it's also nice when you're holding it, because when you're touching the sprinkles, you don't have to worry about the chocolate melting. I'm sure if I held it like this, the chocolate would melt against my palm pretty quickly. Or if I held it like this, you know. We're just going to taste this all in one bite. It's just like eating snow caps. If you're a big fan of snow caps like I am, that's great. It's just like eating a handful of snow caps. This is the flavor profile, the texture is like almost identical. I'd say the only thing that's slightly different is you get a little bit more softness from a snow cap because it's like a chocolate chip shape with the sprinkles on it. So you get a little bit of that soft chocolate in the middle of the chocolate chip as you're biting through it. Whereas these are like thin all the way through. So that's like the only thing that's missing. But it's pretty much exactly the same thing as far as like flavor, texture. I'm a huge fan of this particular snack. I used to go nuts for snow caps when I was a kid. Most of my friends didn't even know what they were. And if they did know what they were, they didn't care about them. They didn't think they were fun. They didn't love them. Yeah, look up snow caps. This is how it's spelled. I just put it in the chat there. It's like a movie theater snack. They come in a little rectangular thin box. They make a very satisfying rattly sound. And I think classically the reason why they were sold at movie theaters a lot is because people would put them in their popcorn, which would have been absolutely revolting to me as a kid. But now I could definitely see myself enjoying that. M&M's in popcorn is pretty good. It's just hard to keep them from sinking to the bottom. And just in general, I like, chocolatey popcorn. As long as the popcorn's not also super buttery, then it wouldn't be as good with chocolate. I'd prefer a more plain, salty popcorn with chocolate than like a buttery, rich popcorn. Yeah, these are great. I'll have to get them in some kind of Ziploc or container so the chocolate doesn't go stale now that it's been opened. And now we're going to taste these cookies and cream Kit Kats. I'm going to clear my palate here. I have a feeling these are going to be sweeter than I want them to be, as most cookies and cream things often are. I used to go nuts for that Hershey's cookies and cream bar. You guys remember that one? White chocolate bar with cookie flecks all in it. This looks just like that. I'll give you a close-up here. It feels like it's going to melt as soon as I touch it, so I'm trying not to touch it. But here's a close-up of the texture and the coloration of the bar. And we'll get a cross-section here. For the inside. So it's probably really hard to see, especially if you're on a small screen, but there's like little layers of cream in between the wafers. In an original Kit Kat, there's chocolate in there. And for here, I'm assuming this is kind of like the Oreo cream type of flavor that they're going for in there. Chocolate Jazzies? Is that what they're called in the UK? All right, here comes the taste. Mmm. Okay, the flavor is actually a little bit different than those Hershey bars I was talking about. This is the perfect flavor profile for somebody who likes the Oreo cream more than the entire experience or more than the cookie, which I realize is probably the majority of people, but not necessarily me. Yo, Gooby, welcome in. Because this is like mostly the sugary, white chocolatey cream flavor, and not so much the like salty, bitter, dark cookie flavor. It's not really an even ratio. There's a lot more of the cream flavor, and the stuff that's in the middle between the wafers is almost like that like dehydrated milk from the like milk and cereal bars. You guys remember those? I'm with you, Manu. My favorite part of the Oreo is the cookie. If I could buy just the cookie without the cream, I would probably keep those in stock all the time. I mean, that being said, I think just the regular Oreo all in one bite is a perfect ratio. I like that amount of cream. Double stuff? No thanks. Anything more than the regular amount of cream? No thanks. I'd rather have the regular. But yeah, just the cookie of the Oreo is my favorite part. And this is a lot more heavy on the cream as far as the ratio. So it is very sweet. But it's good. It also reminds me of, you guys know those like good old-fashioned sugar wafers that you can get in like a brick? They're usually really, really cheap. The texture of this, with that cream in the middle, is very similar to those classic sugar wafers. Especially the vanilla-flavored ones. It tastes a lot like those. Almost identical, actually. With just a hint of Oreo flavor. So pretty good. To be fair, it's not trying to be Oreo. It's very, very, very decidedly like off-brand cookies and cream, legally distinct, and all that. Still very good though. A little sweet for me, but very good. Oh, you like golden Oreos better, Manu? The ones that I miss are the Uh-Oh Oreo. They had an Oreo for a while that was the golden cookie with chocolate cream. And that is actually probably my second favorite Oreo ever, behind the original. I like golden Oreos as well. Golden Oreos are definitely their own thing, and I like them a lot. That's probably, you know, in like my top 5 Oreos. But the Uh-Oh Oreo is the best one. I don't know if you're saying that as a meme, Gooby, but that's actually a real thing. They made an Oreo where the cookie was like that, where it like looks like cookies and cream candy bar, and then it still has the cream in the middle. Yeah, they made like a cookies and cream cookie, and then put Oreo cream with little cookie flecks in it in between two of them. I don't remember what they were called, but it was like they needed to have like Exhibit's face on the package because it was like the cookies and cream Oreo. It was wild. All right, thank you for those snack tastings. The other thing we landed on is pull-ups. So I've got to go in the doorway here and do 5 pull-ups. So let's switch the camera again. What am I looking for? Here we go. So we're going to go back over here. I'm going to go in the doorway here. I'm going to do 5 pull-ups. Please help me count. Stretch out a little bit first, of course. Oh, you were training. Nice, Gooby. Two creams on the outside and a cookie in the middle. Gross. I mean, you could make that, I guess, with a regular pack of Oreos. I'm sure people have done it. I'm sure that's some people's preferred ratio. Okay, here we go. Parallel grip. Whew. It's like it doesn't matter how often I do pull-ups. That fifth one is always super hard. Hey, Nima. What you doing? Hey, sweet Poochie. You feeling better? Yeah? Those storms moving away? It's been raining all week. So Nima's been having a bad time. Nima does not like storms. Yeah, you seem a lot better. You were crying when I got home. It wasn't really raining this afternoon, but there was a lot of stuff like in the vicinity, so. The last one didn't go. Nice try. Maybe not from where you were sitting, but I did get up there. I promise. Okay. We're gonna go back to the game here. Game audio is on. Sorry if you were getting the double audio that whole time. Hopefully the game was quiet enough. I don't know. Alright, so we are in some kind of bonus dungeon here. Fishing dungeon. Which is pretty funny. I like how they bait and switched this. You know, like the whole time you're playing through the main game, it kind of seems like this last optional area is just a fishing pond. And it's a bit of a misdirect. You know, they didn't want you to super easily guess that it was going to be a dungeon. I'm sure plenty of people did. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Big fishy. Well, maybe it's not a fishy. Maybe it's just a boss. No save point, though. So I'm gonna guess it's probably not a boss. Maybe it's something funny. Now, this might be a little anticlimactic because I have the easy, fast fishing relic on. Whoa. Big fish. Chef Bass. Hoy! Well, well, well. Look what you've gone and done.
Hey, mister. Sorry, it's just... I was given this...
Easy now, son. I'm leading this conversation. His anchor is a pipe. If there's one thing I know for sure, it's that you need the hook of time to get in here. And if there's another thing I know for sure, it's that they don't just up and give the hook of time to anyone.
I just asked, really.
Right. Look, I get it. I also got to return. Point is, they must have liked you a lot.
Oh, I don't know about that.
The oblivious type, huh? Fine, I'll bite. Fish pun. Also, the fact that he has a piercing in his lip is very ironic. What exactly did you ask for?
I just wanted dinner with my friends at the Golden Pelican in Brisk.
Oh, yeah? Now that does change everything, doesn't it?
Do you know about the place?
Know about it? I built it myself. Yo, Alex. Thank you for 23 months, dude. Holy crap. Appreciate you, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As soon as I finish this conversation, we will spin the wheel again.
Really?
Chef Bass, at your service.
No way. You're the chef?
In the flesh.
So, can we have the dinner?
Be quite the disappointment if I said no at this point, huh? You and your friends are officially invited. How many will be attending?
How many can we be?
It's your wish, son. You tell me.
Ha! This is too much. Okay, let's see. Definitely all of us here. Plus Malcolmud, Teeks, and the pirates. Oh, I bet Moraine would show up too. There would be 12 of us if that's okay.
Good on you for making it count.
Right on. How does it work? Do we just show up at the Golden Pelican?
That you do. And then you give this to Gaspar. The Gilded Invitation. Let's go.
This is exciting. Thanks, Chef Bass.
You got it. You're slowly modding. Oh, you're nodding off. So you're gonna let it run until you inevitably... Cooking a storm? Which is your storing? Your snoring. Got you. Now, where is this gonna go? Does this just take me out? Oh, okay. I see. So I guess we're all done in there. Oh, we got a different file title, finally. Reclamation. Okay, so the only thing left unanswered for me currently is... Oh, it's two things. Sorry, two things. Rainbow Star and... What was the other thing I was going to think of? Rainbow Star and... Wow, I already forgot. Embarrassing. I'll think of it later. Oh, the Squeaky Hammer. The Squeaky Hammer and the Rainbow Star. I'm also still feeling like there's another sheet of music, and I have no idea where we're going to get that. But we'll just keep pressing on until we run out of ideas. Oh, not this way. Because I know for a fact we're missing some songs. So unless there's just some that you can't get. But I really would have thought we got an achievement. Or not an achievement, sorry, a trophy. For getting all of the sheet music. And that hasn't happened. Because we've gotten trophies for pretty much everything else. Welcome to the Golden Pelican. Do you have a reservation for today? Oh, a private invitation from our chef. You will need proper attire for this special occasion. Please gather the other guests. Our tailors will be right with you. Wow, custom clothing.
And a bow tie, please.
Excellent choice, sir. Oh, I don't know. I think it'll look great on you. Zale looks like a cowboy. Please sit still, Mr. Malcolmud. We are almost finished. Yo, look at that. Cool. Anything for you, pal?
There's a reason why Fancy ain't my middle name, but it's like Valtrade said.
This is so special. Look at his little hat. His bow tie is on his friggin' forehead. Beloved guests, a moment of your attention. Dinner is ready to be served. Please follow me. Even the little octopus wind mage guy has a tuxedo. Serve him up, Gaspar. Oh, I didn't even see Moraine. Of course, chef, right away. There he is. I still hate sleeves. Was that a thing that he said? Please enjoy. Should there be anything else you need, just let me know. I like how he dressed up Rashawn's puppet, but he's not actually here.
Thanks.
Naturally.
Garl? Yes?
You gotta do the honors, pal.
Oh, I don't know. This is about all of us. I think we should just dig in.
Ilda Moraine, was it? As I am sure you understand, tradition demands that... Of course. Attention, please. We are gathered here today to mark the return of someone truly special. That's a big bird they got there. I know.
And then they let me keep the fort. Well, that sure was nice of them.
And you repaid this kindness 1,000-fold. As a bit of an elemental mage myself, I must say your work there was quite an impressive feat.
I only did it for Garl. Yeah, you all did so much for me. A lot more than I could ask for.
We'd do more if we could.
More than bringing me back to life? I'd like to see that. In spite of it all, you still gave a whole lot more than you took, son. Good on you. To Garl.
To Garl!
I can't believe how lucky I am to have all of you. I guess the final battle awaits. But we can worry about that tomorrow. Let's just make the best of this moment. Gaspar?
Sir?
Is it too late now for me to make a toast?
Whatever you fancy, this is your moment.
Great! Okay, let's see here. Thank you, my dear friends, for joining me in celebration. Tonight I raise my glass above my heart to Teeks for her unwavering support and unquenchable thirst for knowledge. To Teeks! To Malcolmud for teaching us that one can always turn their life around, no matter their age.
To Malcolmud!
To Yolanda, Valtrade, and Keenathan for their spirit of adventure and for always keeping their eyes on the target no matter how dire things get.
To Yolanda, Valtrade, and Keenathan! So I guess it's implied that the pirates finally know that Sarai is Captain Cliché, because that was never explicitly done.
To Moraine for standing firm in the face of insurmountable grief and never wavering in his faith in my friends.
To Moraine!
To Sarai for enduring the impossible and being the coolest person I know.
To Sarai! Yeah, they're just like, too bad the captain's not here.
To Rashawn and Beast for saving my life.
To Rashawn and Beast!
And finally, to Valir and Zale, for getting me out of Moon Cradle and letting me travel the world to encounter countless wonders. But most importantly, for being the best friends anyone could ask for.
To Valir and Zale! Gaspar with his little smile back there. On this warm evening, the abundance of food and good times with his loved ones gave Garl an epiphany. The ultimate meal. Ah, nice. Now we can make megalixirs. Yo, another question pack! That's surprising. But what about the music? Can we go in here again? Guess not. Alright. So we don't get to walk around and explore in there, I guess. Okay, first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the inn, the tavern, and I'm going to look at the track list and see if it's just like magically updated. Maybe we just unlocked those songs as we actually heard them in the game. And maybe that's the answer. Because we were missing quite a few. See, it jumps straight from 17 to 25. And then it jumps again from 28 to 33. So we're definitely missing a bunch of songs. This Bardcore band is amazing. I wish they sold merch. That's awesome. So there's got to be another music sheet somewhere. And it must not be in a chest. Otherwise the map parrot would be telling us where it is. I guess it's still possible that, like, there's other areas we haven't been to yet, and that's either how we unlock the songs just by hearing them, or there's actually a piece of sheet music somewhere. I think we have everything here that we wanted. Yeah, we did buy the relics. I think we have all the relics now. Because we saved up and bought the ones at that other shop. Even though we didn't want to use any of them. Okay, so now we're going to... Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Lucent to do trivia. See what happens when we clear this trivia. Do we just get money like we have for all the other ones, or is it going to be something else? When playing wheels, which of these units deals the most damage to the enemy's wall? Warrior. During the ancient battle between Molkin mages and the Kunusnuku zealots, what is the name used to refer to the moment when the Sky Serpent appeared? Isn't the Great Cataclysm from another RPG? feel like the Great Cataclysm is from a couple of RPGs, actually. I think... I hate to bring it up again, but I think it's from it's in Bravely Default. And then I think it's also in, like, one of the early Final Fantasies? But the Great Summoning doesn't sound right. I guess it is Great Summoning, okay. Which of these areas appeared first in Zale and Valir's adventure? Autumn Hills, Glacial Peak, Clockwork Castle. Well, those are all really close together. It's Glacial Peak. What number is obtained by putting together the base MP cost of Moonerang and Dash Strike, then subtracting the MP cost of Petrichor? Okay, so 7 plus 6 minus 12. Oh wait, but I have reduced costs because of accessories. So Moonerang was originally 8 and Dash Strike was originally 6. 14 minus 12 is 2. Okay. Yeah, math. What was the name of the one in charge of the team that built Estriste? It's not Extol. I think it's Couture. Because Takor is too close. It could be Takor, though. We'll just use a lifeline because we've already got one wrong. We can only miss 2. It's Takor. Okay, I would have been wrong, so I'm glad I did it. Which of the Fleshmancer acolytes gave Duke Aventry the magic shard that would summon the Night Shroud? Oh, man. I think it was 4, because I believe 4 is the magically inclined one. It must be 2. When fighting the Gun Goddess, how many bullets would be fired by the Fan the Hammer if 2 had previously been destroyed? There were 6 total, so 4. Because guns. What were the names of 3 people in charge of the Cerulean expedition that found the clues which led to the Queen that was? It's the first one. I remember Jose. Okay. Time for expert mode. You only get 1 lifeline, and there's going to be questions we haven't seen before. Okay, Takor. After focusing April on a diversion, Rashawn placed an anchor in time linked to a magic device he would later place in the Moorlands. What is the device called? Easy, the chronophage. During the ancient battle... Okay, so this one must be the Great Summoning. In his pursuit to achieve the great alchemical feat known as living glass, what was the one ingredient Rashawn had always been missing in his subject? It's Unbreakable Will. Here in Lucent, which item had to be given to a ghost in order to obtain the key that unlocked the shed? Turbo Cookie. Okay, this one's 2. Okay, which of the Fleshmancer acolytes gave the Night Shroud? Oh, I hope it's 2. I want to save my lifeline. Whew, okay, good. That was a bit of a gamble. Okay, Jose. Which of these areas appeared first? Glacial Peak. When fighting the Gun Goddess, how many? 4. Across all fishing lakes, how many unique species are there to be caught? Yeah, we're using our lifeline on this one. You kidding me? It's probably 12 or 15. 23? Okay, definitely would have got that wrong. When playing wheels, which of these units deals the most damage? Level 2 warrior. I caught all the fish too, but I didn't keep track of how many there were. Yay, we got it. Okay, we got a trophy.
This is it, folks. Zale has completed all of the question packs and is officially Lore Master. You have earned the ultimate prize. Congratulations.
Another flimsy hammer? Wait, what? Now we have 2 of those? What? Two. Okay. Well, I guess that further supports my theory that they are just like useless trophy items that sit in your inventory and prove that you did a thing. But I suppose it's possible that they still have a use. Oh, the shop's over here. We're gonna see what we can sell here. How much does sashimi sell for? Oh my god, it only sells for 9? Okay, so using cooking to farm money is probably not super conducive. And then what does a piece of fish sell for? 1. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, how are we supposed to farm money in this game? Where did I get my first hammer? I don't think I wrote it down. Oh look, I wrote 23 fish right here. So I could have found that in my notes. I don't remember. Let's see. Let me try to remember all the optional bosses here. The Gun Goddess gave us Sarai's ultimate weapon. The Underwater boss gave us Rashan's ultimate weapon. The Elder Mist Trials thing, after doing all the Solstice Shrines, gave us Zale and Valir's ultimate weapons. We got Beast's ultimate armor for beating the arena. I think 2 of the Solstice Shrines gave us Zale and Valir's ultimate armor. I don't remember what the other Solstice Shrines gave us. Where did we get the flimsy hammer? We helped Duke Aventry. We... what else did we do? It wasn't getting all of the conch shells. I honestly don't remember. I can't remember right now. I'd have to go back and check or look it up. So what more can I do now? I don't think we're done yet. I guess we'll flip over to Sarai's world for a sec here, see if we see anything. Yes, I beat everyone at Wheels. Maybe we got a squeaky hammer from the Wheels champion. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I should look at my trophy list here. That might give me some hints. Let's pull that up really quick. Achieve all of the feats. So yeah, obviously we haven't done everything, otherwise we'd have the platinum. Let's see here. Hidden trophy. We don't know what that is. Hidden trophy, we don't know. Cook every recipe at least once. Okay. I believe we have a different trophy for having all of the recipes. So I think we know that we have them all. Let me see if I can find that. These are all like the story ones. Find every single treasure. Okay, so we've opened every chest in the game. And then we don't know what this one is either. So 1, 2, 3, 4 trophies left. Besides the platinum, for getting all the other ones. Okay. Well, it should be pretty easy to see. I think it shows us which ones we've never cooked before. We got the first hammer from beating the clock watchmaker. Okay. Isn't there a fire here? Maybe not. I was thinking there was one in Sarai's house, but there's probably not. He's going crazy on a bone right now, if you're hearing crunchy noises. I don't know, maybe there are still some recipes that we don't have, and one of those other trophies is finding it. But if it's not in a chest, where the heck are we going to find it? I guess it would have to be from talking to somebody. Oh, right, I can just camp. Silly me. I don't need to find a campfire. Okay. I don't think we've ever cooked one of these. We've never cooked this. I don't think we've made a burger either, actually. I don't think we've ever made this. We need a ton of milk. And then we haven't made... Oh, we've probably never cooked this either. No, we have cooked this. We have cooked that before. Well, we can make one. That's no major cost. And then we haven't cooked this before either. So we need to go somewhere where we can get a bunch of milk. Let's see if we can buy it at this store right here in Rapine. Oh yeah, that's right. All the inns have them too. That's right. I know where we can get some milk for free, but it's quite the trek, and it's also not enough pieces. And I don't think we can get any at Mirth. Oh, wrong shop. We can get a lot of ingredients at Mirth, but not milk, I don't think. Excuse me, dairy. So let's buy like a dozen of these. At least it's inexpensive. And we should have pretty much everything else that we need. Let's do some cooking. Alright, let's go down to the inn here. Get a room. Okay, we're gonna need to eat some stuff because we have a full inventory. So we're gonna have to just waste a bunch of these, which is weird. We'll just eat the mushroom soups. Okay, now let's cook. We're gonna cook a legendary feast. The one that we own is one that we found in a chest, so I know that we haven't cooked this before. Okay, and then we've never made this before. Nima keeps barking at the lady moving around downstairs, which is very silly. And then we've never made this lasagna before. How fitting that we're cooking now that Garl is back. Okay, now we gotta randomly eat and waste some more items. Not that we'll probably ever fight anything again, but I can't stop myself from, like, determining what's the least valuable. Okay, more cooking. Pretty sure we've made that. Yeah, we've definitely made that before. Pretty sure the one of those that I have was made by me. We may have made this before, but I don't think so. I wish it would tell me. And then parfait. I don't believe we've made that before. And then this salad might be the last one. Oh, apparently not. Okay. So we're gonna have to just keep going down the list here. Eat the salad. Eat the papalote. Eat the champion omelet. Sure. I know we've made poutine. Pretty sure we've made that. We may not have made this, so let's make one of those. We've definitely made that because we had to make it for a quest. Definitely made those two. We had to make this for the same quest here. Hearty stew we had to make. I'm surprised we didn't get this trophy immediately because we cooked almost every single thing that there is for the thing in this inn. So what is the last one? Is it this? No, I'm pretty sure we made this and fed it to the robot too. Maybe it's probably this one. I don't think we've ever made this before. Tomato Club? Maybe we've never made this before because we used to find them a lot and then they got phased out. Nope. Hold on a second. We had an achievement that said that we had every recipe, right? Or no? Maybe we don't have all the recipes, and that's what's going on. That's got to be it. You don't think that that's what it is, or you don't think that I have every recipe? I feel very confident that I have cooked everything on that list at this point. Both. But I don't know where to begin looking for additional stuff. Okay, we have 22 recipes. There's 23 fish. We're just gonna start looking stuff up here. Okay, yeah, we're missing 4 recipes. There's 26. So, how would we go about finding these? They must be given to us by NPCs. So, this makes me think that I just need to go to, like, every town and just talk to every NPC. The achievements list in-game? What are you talking about? Is there like a... Oh, the ship! Okay, I think we've looked at that one time before. I always forget about the ship. We need to go on the ship anyways because there's a new character for us to look at. Okay, thank you for reminding me of that without explicitly telling me what to do. All right, let's have a look around the Vespertine here. Bagok. There he is. Crystallian is having the time of his life. Hell yeah. Interesting that it repeats that text. This is such a cool room. I feel like this room is really easily missable too, because it's not super obvious that you can go in there. Oh, Beast is up here in the crow's nest. So they all repeat their campfire text. Cool. Lots of old stuff we may or may not need. Valtrade says I can figure it out on my own. This box feels bottomless. Wait, did I put it here? Now where was it? Interesting. That's a very leading line of dialogue. There's not a lot of characters in this game that have more than one line of dialogue at the same time. We've heard all the stories. We got the trophy for that. No. Maybe in the kitchen we can find some answers? Okay, there's a place where we can cook. No. I remember there being something over here. Or wait, is it this? Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. We've only looked at this like one time. This is nice so that people have access to something like the trophy list, even if they're playing on like Switch or PC where that doesn't exist. Okay, so no idea what that one is. Cook every recipe at least once. That's it. Nope, that doesn't tell us much. 6 more things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. It says there's 6 more feats, but there's only 4 that appear in the list here that are not already lit up. So that's odd. And only one of them tells us what it is. So another one of them has got to be the songs. Because we don't have all the songs. So how do I figure this out? How am I supposed to figure this out without just looking it up? I don't want to just look it up. But, like, where would I even begin? Where would I even begin? I'd have to just go to, like, every town, talk to every NPC. I got 2 ideas. I'm gonna go to Brisk and talk to the cook there. I'm gonna go to Moon Cradle and talk to everybody. We'll see if that turns up anything. But after that, I can't really think of any leads. I guess there's also that, like, cursed kitchen in the Haunted Mansion. That seems very unlikely. Because, again, these have to come from NPCs. Because we know that they aren't in chests. There's more than 4 solstice shrines, so I don't think it's like doing solstice shrines again. If there's just like some NPC in this town that I never talked to, I could see that being 1 recipe, but not 4. Because this lady really liked Garl. No? Okay. I guess Mirth would be another place to check. We haven't been to Mirth. Something could be there. We'll check Mirth. We've also got enough for 1 spa visit. We can send Garl to the spa. I think he's earned it. Oh, I still have to spin the wheel one more time, don't I? I didn't do that. I gotta spin for Alex. Let's do that now. Wrong one. There we go. Oh, also wrong one. There we go. Sorry, Alex, I got sidetracked, my dude. Snack was the last thing that we landed on, so that's going to be a respin. Because it was snack, pull-ups, Or no, it was soda, pull-up, snack. We haven't done the soda yet either. We got to do the soda. I was planning on doing the soda before we switched over to Mario, but it's taking a little bit longer than I thought. Boys lore. Okay, there we go. So that'll be another thing for me to do during the next break. Try to find a juicy little piece of boys lore that y'all haven't seen or heard yet that I can share. We'll do that at the same time as tasting a soda. But I am fully focused on this right now. I really want to get this done. Let's go to Mirth here. See if there's anything here for us. Oh, maybe we need to go to the crypt again? Maybe that thing that we saw during the epilogue is actually there, and we can go look at it. Maybe there's something there. All right, Garl, it's your turn. Really, I was planning on putting Sarai in next, because she's like the third most used character. Or wait, we've already done Sarai. It would have been Beast or Rashawn. Garl took it all in at first, but soon thought of something he wanted to tell Sarai. Despite his lack of concentration, he enjoyed the experience overall and appreciated how good it felt to give his feet a break. Wait, does Garl have a crush on Sarai? Is that what they're hinting at there? Max HP increased by 35. Nice. The tank gets tankier. All right, let's talk to everyone here. Okay, so they do have new dialogue referring to Garl being back. Oh, maybe Moraine has something for us. That's what it implies to you? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else that could really be implying. Like, they wouldn't tell us that he was thinking about telling her something just completely innocuous. Like, he was thinking of telling Sarai that he really liked the color blue. Nope, he says the same thing, actually. Alright, we're gonna round up our ingredients here. Okay. What's up, Gerard? That door at the back is very tantalizing. Okay. Like, I feel like if it was going to come from an NPC, it would need to be pretty obvious. Like, it would need to be somebody who is a cook. Or somebody who seems related, very obviously related to cooking in some way. There were some recipes that we could buy in shops. Oh. Oh. Pfft. Hello. There's one recipe and a music sheet that we cannot afford. So let's just sell some food, I guess, so we can afford it. So yeah, we must have just never scrolled down there. So we've definitely never cooked crostade. So we'll cook that. There could be relics that we don't have as well. So yeah, I guess what we need to do is check all shops. Because those are probably the ones that we're missing. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up a shop list. It's very unlikely that this is going to give me any type of spoilers. Okay. So we're going to go to... Okay, first stop. We're gonna look for anything, not just recipes. Even though we have $0 right now, I just want to know. Oh, that music sheet is glitched. Do not buy it. What? But I just bought it. Is it like... Wait. If this is like a known thing, you would have thought they would have fixed it before. I most likely bought it before. So it's just like always in stock. It says sold out. Maybe they patched it? Or maybe you have to like reload the town or something. I would have thought I bought it before, but maybe not. Now Gobi's got the bone. Now we're gonna check the crypt. I want to see if that that thing is there. Or wait, how would we find it? Because wouldn't we need to know the specific room? I guess we would. That's kind of weird to think about. That there's like a special room in here. But we would need like a specific number to get there. Figured I would just try the top middle in case that was it. That'll be something to look up later. Okay. So we need to go to Stonemason's output here, or outpost, excuse me. There's a shop here that sells relics, and I want to make sure we have them all. Pretty sure we do. Or I guess I could just check my relic list without even coming here, huh? Adamant Shard, 6 cents. True Strike Pendant. Guardian Aura. Yep, we have all those. Okay. But these are available in multiple places too. Yep, they're also in Brisk. Definitely have that recipe. We got the ones from the Hidden Market. Dubious Dare, Double Edge, and Tome of Knowledge. Okay. Gold Tooth. Papalote recipe again. Bouillabaisse we definitely have. Salient Sales we've got. We just got those. Autumn Hills shop has music sheet number 4. Okay. It really sucks that you can't look at what music sheets you have. It's weird that it doesn't show them here after you give them to Yolanda. But I guess we could probably figure it out by process of elimination based on the songs being in order. So let's go to a tavern really quick. And give them... Let's see what's a tavern we can get to really quickly. Moon Cradle? We said we were going to come here anyways. Because we're missing songs 17 through like 23 or whatever it is. So it should be those. So let's do some math really quick here. Yeah, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 7 songs. And then 29, 30, 31, 32 is 4. Interesting. So we're missing a total of 11 songs. I guess there could be more at the end that we don't have. It might go above 37. Okay, so let's see which ones get filled in here. Okay, so that filled in 18, 19, 20, and 21. So there's 4 songs, and now we need 22, 23, 24. Okay, so yeah, we are going to be missing this music sheet number 4. That's the next one in the sequence. And it makes sense that we would have missed that one, but we need 50 G for that. And so we're probably missing music sheet number like 10 or something like that too. So number 6 in the Clown Kingdom we probably have, but I don't think we have this recipe for peach strudel. So let's go to the Cloud Kingdom here. Wait, how do we get to the Cloud Kingdom? Because we can't just fly there. There's like a teleporter somewhere. I don't remember. Is it from Rashawn's room? How do we get to the Skylines? Waterfall place? Oh. Where Elder Mist is at? Not here. Not Coral Cascades. Mountain Trail? Really? Or wait, no. It's these guys. It's these guys. This guy will take me there. Yeah. That's right. Punty. But yes, that's how we initially got there. You're right. Okay. This place is so funny. Yep, here we go. So we need 50 for the music sheet, and we need 135 for the recipe. Yikes. So we're just gonna sell all the food that we have. Start there. Buy the music sheet. I don't want to sell any of these accessories. And selling ingredients is like technically possible. I guess grains is probably the best way to go because they're worth 2. So let's sell like 80 of these. And then we can get the recipe. Okay. And then what else we got here? We have yakitori shrimp. We have pandore and gourmet burger. Right? Yep. Okay. Surf and turf tataki. I know we don't have that. Skybase. Where the heck is it in Skybase? There's a shop in Skybase? Oh, it's probably like right before the boss or something, and I didn't even think anything of it. I probably didn't even look at his inventory. So we need another 135 G for that. Braze. Oh, that's in the Fleshmancer's lair. Okay, that'll be easy to get to. So, 135. Another 144. And those are the last ones. So we should have all the music now? Maybe we'll get the trophy when we give it to Yolanda. Okay. It's going to take me too long to exit this area, so I'm just going to go to Kukar. Also, this is like our money maker, so we love grain. This is the quickest way for us to get to the map. Could you do trivia over and over to get money items? Oh, that would be amazing if you could. I don't know that we've tried that. That's definitely worth a shot. Let's see. I would think not, but it's definitely worth a try. It wouldn't take too long to get an answer. We're right here. We might as well just try that now. No. Let's see. find out very quickly here. I'm gonna guess no, because it would be pretty crazy if you could. Geezer Geyser. Nope, you don't get anything. That would be super busted. If we could just do expert trivia over and over and get like 400. It'd be nice. I wouldn't complain. But I can see why they didn't do that. Because especially early in the game, that would just break the game. It'd be one thing if the questions were different every time. And you had to, like, figure it out. Okay, yeah, too bad. So, let's see here. We've got to go to Fleshmancer's Lair, and we've got to go to Skybase. So, those are both on the other side. I'm so bad at navigating this map. Just kind of silly for how small and manageable it is. All right, into the Fleshmancer's Lair. There we go. And we can teleport right to the shop. Is it you? Yes. Oh, yeah. So we did come here. I remember buying the lasagna recipe. We just must have not had enough money to buy the braise. Oh, so it's an elixir. Alright, what can we sell here? What else is worth 2? Apples we can farm easily. So let's sell like 60 of those. Bell peppers we can farm. So we'll sell like 60 of those. Onions we farm. I don't think there's anywhere we can farm bones. And then grains, we can sell like another 50. Okay, so now we'll get this recipe. Is there a fire in here? That's kind of ironic. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna cook these recipes. This one. Yum. And then the crustade. Peach strudel. That's our last dairy. And was the other one? There's another new one that we got. Oh, we haven't got it yet. We haven't got it yet. The Surf and Turf Tataki. That'll be the last one. Okay. Alright, so let's go to Skybase. I think there's a teleporter there as well that should take us right up to that merchant, so that shouldn't be too annoying to find. And we have to take the speedball there. We can't fly directly to it. So we go here. We go there. In my opinion, the speedball, and I guess the town of Rapine. Oh, what layout are we on? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. We've been on that for so long. Nobody said anything. The town of Rapine, or Rapine, and the speedball thing are the most Chrono Trigger thing in the game, in my opinion. Alright, this is where we fought the boss. So I'm assuming the shop is like right before this. I was wrong. I kind of vaguely remember what the room looked like. Where does this go? That's not what we're looking for. Let me try the elevator. Maybe they're at the bottom. Top, I should say, I guess. Did we just go in a circle? Come on, man. Where is this merchant? Alright, we're on the second floor here. Hold on. Alright, they're on the third floor. Okay. Oh, that's right, it's a vending machine. I don't know how we missed this either. Alright. So here's our last cook. Oh, in the menu here, it's just called tataki. Boom. Gustative completion. How do you say that? All right, we've cooked every recipe. We have every recipe. Oh, nice. We made a nice little loop there. Now we should be able to go give this sheet of music to Yolande and presumably get another box checked. Because it should be the last music sheet. Unless there are more than 37 tracks that the bards can play. Shout out to the bards. Okay. We'll just go to Rupine. Rupine? I can't decide how I want to say that. And all that leaves is... the spa. I think. Well, clearly not. Based on the challenges list. But as far as, like, things I can think of... Oh, what am I doing? There we go. So, let's see here. Oh, we're still missing one more. We're still missing one more. It's sheet number 4. Where was that? Autumn Hills. That's right. We got to go back to Autumn Hills. We didn't go there yet. That is back in our world. Wait, what am I doing? Fly. And I guess at this point, I'm just going to have to look at what the list of things is. Because I have no other leads. Because as far as we can tell, this is the last thing. And I don't remember where this merchant is, so... We're just going to be going through this area. I guess there's a good chance that it's like right at the end, and I could have come in the back way and maybe found it immediately. But hey, we're picking up some maple syrup here. So that's pretty neat. Most valuable ingredient. Oh, we gotta go back. Go. Nope. Oh, here we go. Don't know how we missed that. Alright, probably easy, probably faster to go out the way we came in. Bummer. Here, this will be faster. There we go. And I don't really have the desire to like max level or stat max in this game, because I'm assuming that's something that I would want to do in a New Game Plus. Beautiful. I think that would be very unfun to do in a vacuum, because this would be a very digestible game to play again someday. Nice. I don't know if we've seen that beast animation before of the wheel. That might be yet another hidden beast animation. So cool. Maybe. I find that hard to believe. Like I felt like we were pretty flush with cash pretty much the whole game. Like we always had enough money to buy like new weapons and stuff from selling like our old stuff. Okay, we just need to go to a tavern. Doesn't matter which one. The card village is going to take too long to get to. So I guess we'll go to Lucent. Okay. Okay. So we have a full list 1 to 37. It didn't trigger a trophy, but we can go on the boat and look and see if it triggered one of the in-game challenges. Because that music sheet was only like 40G. So it's crazy to think that we got there. I also feel like with how diligent I was with taking notes playing this game, that I would have written down, hey, we ran out of money, you're going to have to go back for this. But maybe not. I was definitely less diligent as the game went on, because the game just kept giving me more and more tools. And I was like, okay, I don't need to be as pedantic. Alright, let's see here. So we're only up to 39 here, so that's just the recipes one. So I guess getting all the music isn't one of these, or there's more music somehow. Alright, let's see here. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now it's up to date. But we have no idea what these are. Let's see here. So we'll start from the bottom, I guess, because most of ours are at the bottom. So this very bottom one is... Okay, use the spot with all 6 characters. Got it. And then... Defeat 10 bosses with the Artful Gambit relic active. Oh. Other relics may be active. Certain bosses such as Weird, Duke, Aventry, and the Acolyte duo fights do not count. Okay. So that's like a New Game Plus thing. And then the last one is defeat the Fleshmancer. Huh? So, wait. Oh! 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 We haven't beaten the game yet. That's wild. That's really wild. Hold on a minute. Whoa. Okay. New lore just dropped. Defeat the Fleshmancer. We have to defeat the Fleshmancer. Okay. So, okay, the one with this one, defeat 10 bosses with this. This is a New Game Plus thing. Because there's probably only 20 bosses in the game. So basically this one you have to have perfect blocked attacks in order to pull this off. That's crazy. Defeat 10 bosses with perfect blocking. That'll be pretty tough. Okay, so I will not be doing that tonight. But I do want to go defeat the Fleshmancer. That sounds like a great way to cap this off. And then the last one was, what was it? The spa. I guess we could try to farm money for that really quick by just selling all of our ingredients. The problem is, though, that we probably would want to actually make some things to use against the Fleshmancer. So let's take a look at what we've got here. Let's figure out how much money we need. We have almost enough for one person. And we need... Oh, we can't even look at the list. I think we have... Well, I have it written down here. I think we only need Beast and Rashawn. I don't have Sarai marked off here, but I'm pretty sure we did Sarai on Tuesday. I remember... I can picture it in my head. So... Let's see here. Let's go to the shop. Oh, first let's round up our ingredients here. I wonder how quickly these respawn, because this is like the biggest money maker in the game right here. Can I just like sleep and these all come back? Because that would be intense. That would be infinite money. We'll test that. Let's see. Is this the end? Yeah. So we're gonna rest. And rest. Yo, Draconics, what's up, dude? How you doing? Okay, that didn't do it. What if I, like, do this? Pass a full day. Reload. No. Wonder what the specific flag is for that. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just sell things until we have enough money for the last 2 spa visits. And then we'll just cook whatever we can with what we've got. And call it good. Draconics, we're about to go fight the, like, final boss. Oh, look, you're right, KV. Here's this music sheet again. So, yeah, they need to patch that. Okay, we're gonna sell some ingredients here until we get 500. So let's see. Our go-to is grains and bell pepper. So let's do 50 grains. And we'll do 50 bell pepper. And then we'll sell some of these smaller ones that we have a buttload of, like these mushrooms. We'll use this to get us there. We'll sell 130 mushrooms. Now we have enough. Pretty sure we only need 2 more here. Yeah, we're getting ready to do the like final thing here and be completely done. Yep, just Rashawn and Beast. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Is Rashawn just not gonna say anything because he's a puppet? Yep, he's not even in the water. While Rashawn didn't actually bathe in the water that day, it felt to everyone as if part of him was thankful that the party had so readily invested in his well-being. Whatever thoughts he lost himself in, or whether he was even there at all, no one would ever know. Yeah, we're just here for the bonus. Magic defense by 8. Alright, and last but not least, our boy Beast. I'm assuming this is going to be physical attack power. I guess it could also be defense. Though he was unable to feel the heat, Beast had fun looking underwater through his glass body. He spent some time meditating on the idea of a container within a container and altering his shape to make the water move in captivating ways. Huh. Fun little thought. Magic attack. All right. Cool. There's that. So we're going to drop another save. And let's do some cooking. Oh, not here. Oh, can't cook there. Okay. Gotta rest first. Okay, now we're gonna cook. Let's see, we've already got an elixir, a party, HP, and MP heal. That's great. And then what else do we have? We have a smaller group heal, a big MP heal. So we don't have any dairy, so we gotta make all this like meaty stuff. We need a revive. Do we have enough for any of the revive items? Okay, we've got papalote. That's the only one. Okay, so let's make let's make 3 of these. And then, let's see, what else would be good? Bouillabaisse would be good. And maybe this. We don't have enough for Pandore, unfortunately. So let's do... Let's do 1 bouillabaisse and then 2 yakitori shrimp. That should be a pretty good loadout for presumably the ultimate boss fight. So I'm curious now, there's two ways this could go. It's either going to be exactly like last time, and then there's another fight afterwards, or it's going to be completely different right from the get-go. I guess that's a pretty safe bet to make, and it sounds silly when I say it out loud. Like, I don't think it could really be not one of those two things. It's either going to be the same or it's going to be different. Well, I guess the other option would be that it's like almost the same, but like slightly different. But I have a feeling we're going to get answers to the questions that I had last time. Like, it felt very abrupt last time, because you just fought the transformed Erlina, and then we did the cool Gradius fight, and then it was done. But we never got to find out what happened to the Acolytes. We never got to find out what happened to Brigaves. I think we're going to get those answers now. And we're going to fight the Fleshmancer. So this seems like the true... This is probably the true ending that we're about to get here. Gobi is very hyper right now. She's got some crazy nighttime zoomies going on. It's unfortunately been her habit lately. Between like 8 and 9 o'clock every night, she gets really hyper. Which is usually when we are going to bed on weeknights. So it's very inconvenient. Alright, one more save. Make sure we're at full health here. Let's check our trinkets here. We don't need this one. We're going to take this instead. And then we don't need this anymore, and we're going to swap it for this one. There we go. Those are our... save one more time, I guess, in case we reload. Up the tower. Yeah, so already this is different because we have Garl with us. So he'll probably have some special dialogue with April. We'll have to see if April is surprised that Garl is alive. This should be pretty juicy. I'm looking forward to this.
You made it. Congratulations. You have been quite the nuisance. Prepare yourself. Prepare myself.
So it's starting out exactly the same.
My foolish child, fighting Solstice Warriors is beneath me. But you did make it all the way here, so I will play by the rules. The time has come to decide on the fate of your realm and all of its worlds. Can you defeat my strongest lieutenant? Or will she reign supreme over the cyborgs?
Never. Your evil has no place here anymore.
My, haven't we grown boastful? Let the matter be settled then. I call on you, my champion. Hey, you coward. How about fighting your own battles for a change? You. All you do is corrupt everything you touch and make people suffer. I'm kicking you out. You would challenge a god? God? I told you once, you son of a creep. You're nothing but a loser. And so the fool repeats his mistake. There will be no time travel trick saving you this time. Come then, eternal pain awaits.
Let's go. All right. The real fight against Aferal. This will definitely be a 2-stage fight. Yeah, the whole gang is back together again. That's right. I'm not going to throw out Lunar Shield. Let's just drop mana and then kick him. Alright, so we have 3 mana down now. Let's see. Moonring would be good here. Sure. Oh, good. We got that good angle. And one more kick. Another Sunball. Do a single boost here. And we'll finally have to take damage on this. Should we do a Solstice Strike here? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, what you got? Whoo, that's some big damage. My lord. Okay. Let's see. We can do this. One of these for Zale. And then we need Roshan. I love that Garl's new shield is gold. That's awesome. We don't have Soonerang ready. That'd be the only way to get this one. Very close to Soonerang. Okay, maybe we do Lunar Shield here. Let's see, you need health, so let's bring you in on the Lunar Shield. So we can at least get one heal. Maw. That probably does a lot of damage. Okay, we've got an ultimate ready to go, and we've got 2 combo points. Let's get Sarai some MP here. And then I guess an ultimate. No reason to waste it or cook it. Because that's just more attacks that could be building up towards the next ultimate. I haven't even cracked my tea tonight. We're going to do that. I was thinking this was going to go by a lot faster and I was going to crack my teeth when we started Mario. But it's 9:30, so... okay. Don't have enough to kick here, so we're going to have to take that big attack. Probably ought to just do Lunar Shield again here to dodge it. Oh, that is not what I thought he was going to do. Oh, and now he's bringing out minions? Oh my goodness. Okay, well we should probably do Arcane Barrage here. Push him back a little bit. There we go. Zale, you can drop him back. And then... should we do Petrichor here? Seed. I wonder what those are going to turn into. I feel like he probably needs another action to make them do something. Maybe instead of Petrichor here, we'll use an item. Party recovers 80 HP and 7 energy. We could almost get full value out of that. Yeah, because we could use that and then we could swap Valir again. So we'll do that. And then we can swap her back out. And having Beast use AoE here is probably a pretty good call. Oh, wow, we have new combo moves with Garl. I didn't even think about that. So Garl has a new combo move with Beast. And I guess he's going to have one with Roshan as well. Because Garl never fought with Roshan either. That's pretty dope. And I still don't think we've ever tried this Bottle Punch move. Don't even know what that looks like. Okay. Let's do Power Smash. They resist magic. Probably all magic, if I had to guess. Let's have you kick. And then we could do a boosted dash strike here. Or maybe just a regular dash strike. Maybe we'll find out that they're weak against solar. Nope, they resisted as well. So they probably resist all magic. Another power smash, maybe? Let's do that, and then nobody else has a shield, right? Maybe we just bring in Garl here to Venom Bomb. Cool. So this is an AoE. This is not the turn to try it, though. Maybe Garl's, like, non-elemental attack is like a secret weapon in this fight. I'm curious. Let's just try it. No. Okay. Nothing we can do to stop this. Whatever he's about to do. We're we're gonna leave the same party out though. So let's just do, well, should we do Rashawn instead? I'd have to swap with Valir. No, we're gonna stay with this, and then I'll just attack him. This is new. Ah, there it is. Wait for that. Okay, so now his friends are alive. I'm assuming they'll go down pretty quickly. Can't AoE. So we should work up towards an ultimate here. Or we should hit ultimate here, is what I meant. I'm sure Abeyance doesn't work on those things to move them closer together. Plus we know that they resist magic. I'm going to save my combo points. We should work up towards a specific one. One though. Let's see. I got decision paralysis here. Oh, I can't attack him while those things are out? Oh, okay, that is important information. Well, they could do some really devastating damage here, so maybe we should just go for max damage here. We'll do a combo move, and hopefully this pushes the ultimate gauge up. Yep. Okay. And then... I guess we'll do Sarai's ultimate here. So if we're lucky, this will just kill these guys. I'm guessing it won't, though. But we have hit them with a decent amount of attacks already. They just didn't do a whole lot of damage. Okay. So the outer ones are weak against poison. Wow, that was pure luck. I cannot believe I pulled that off. So they were kind of purpley. So maybe this guy's weak against purple because he's green? Because the purple ones were weak against green? Maybe it's opposite? We could try that. So let's try that with Beast. I think this is the way to go. Elbow drop. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Probably just a regular attack here. Yeah, there's no locks out. There it is. Oh wait, no. We know that you're not weak against poison. We saw that. Oh, item roulette. This is new as well. Garl picks a random item for a special effect. That's pretty wild. Maybe you're weak against Sunball? Oh, I should have done single boost here. Nope. You need MP. Interesting that he moved over to that side. We still can't attack the Fleshmancer, though. let's see. Let's swap you for Garl. And then we're going to do... wait, no, this guy multi-hits. So doing Lunar Shield is not a good idea. This guy's got to be weak against something, right? But what have we not hit him with? We've hit him with Blunt, we've hit him with Arcane, we've hit him with Poison, we've hit him with Sun. Have we not hit him with Moon yet? Guess we'll try it. He's not weak against Moon either, so maybe that one just doesn't have a weakness. And he's harder to kill than the other ones. Whew, missed that one. Do we have a single character HP up? We do not. Alright, let's get both of these characters with low health in here. We'll do a Petrichor. Oh, and he's gone. Okay. Okay, we need to break this lock while we can. Healing can wait. So there's only one way to do this. And we have enough MP, thank God. Okay. Oh, combo's at max. Okay, we gotta get that going. Conflagrate is perfect for right now, but first, let's see, would we rather this be, yeah, we'd rather this be MP for Beast. Okay, now, we're going to do Conflagrate. Put Rashawn right there. Here we go. A small target is going to be challenging. Still really good damage. Okay, healing's going to have to wait again. I think the play here is actually to use an MP restore item on her and then kick. Okay. Now, let's see. Have Zale go once here. Valier go once. And then Sarai can get some more MP. Beautiful. Okay, now we need to do this heal finally. So, Rashawn. Oh, we gotta wait one more turn. Okay. Or two more turns. Oh, this is annoying. We got 3 down. Let's do 1 with a sunball, I guess. never seen Garl's ultimate. This seems appropriate. Here we go. First time seeing Garl's ultimate. Sleeper's Fury. Oh, the dragon! Wentworth. Nice. Riding on the sleeper. Oh, that is sick. That's super cool. Shoots a big beam down. Fire. Cool. That was awesome. Okay. Now we can finally heal. Rashawn is going to come in. He's going to cast Petrichor on our boys here. I cannot figure out what the timing is on that. Okay. And now we're going to need Sarai to kick again. But what other thing are we going to do? Who's got the most MP right now? Okay, so Valir should do Moonerang. Let's put her in the bottom spot. So we get that good angle. Here we go. Log hair now. Oh, that was bad. Wait, oh! We did enough damage? Yeah, let's go, dude! This is cool. That was a little tricky. I like that we can shoot his different parts to take out different aspects of his attack. So the one on the far left was his spread shot. Now we can use our super beam. Let's go! That did like almost all of his health. Oh, he's got a super beam too. Oh god. Oh, that just straight up killed us? Or... I don't know what just happened there. Did we lose and get kicked back? Or did we take his health down? I couldn't tell. I think we died. Or, you know, Solon and Luana's health bar went all the way down. Let's do Moonerang again. Swap you with Beast, I guess? And then let's get you some MP here. Okay, we're fine with that. But we'd have no way to block this. So close to Soonrang. One attack away. Do we want to do Sunball here? Not really. Probably rather get MP for Zale than Beast, honestly. So we'll just do a single here since there's 3 down. This again. Okay, that's not that bad. Okay, we can kick you. Just barely. And then we have no way to stop this after that. Well, I guess we could technically use Rashawn's combo. So we'll do that. Is there 3 down? There's 2 down, so we'll do that. Combo's at max now. So let's swap in Rashawn And then we're going to do Arcane Barrage. Nice, we got Max. Oh, he just went immediately to 1 anyways? What the hell, man? Whose ultimate do we want to do? I feel like all the ultimates do the same amount of damage. So let's just do Rashawn's because it seems appropriate and because he has full health. Oh, does he heal us as well? I forgot about that. I think he might heal us. Probably should have swapped around the party to make it more advantageous. Yeah, he does heal everybody. Wow. So that's really an ultimate to shoot for. Let's see. Sarai, you need some more MP. Do we have any more MP items? We do. Let's go ahead and give you this. We will be able to kick with the way the turn order shakes out. We've got 3 down. Let's do a single boosted Moonerang. Yeah, we're going for it, KB. It was a fun little epiphany moment when I realized that this was going to be a thing. It's been one of my favorite moments in the game so far. Okay. And then why don't you just top off your MP? And now you can kick. I love the way the turn system works in this when it allows certain characters to get 2 actions in a row. It's really cool. Doesn't Beast need health? Yes, he does. And he regains health when he attacks, so do that. Get him a little bit. We cannot stop this next attack. What's the play here? Lunar Shield is a huge waste. Let's just get some MP. That was way too early. Okay, we can do this. So we really need to get to the Gradius phase again. I'm assuming that was triggered because we reached a certain HP threshold. But I think we didn't, like, finish the job. Let's see. I need to wait 1 more turn before I do Lunar Shield so that I can get max value. I need to swap Sarai. So let's just do a regular attack here. Combos at max. Oh, well, this is a problem. I guess we have to go Rashawn and do Arcane Barrage here. This first. Then this. Okay, now bring out Zale and bring out probably Beast. Now we can do Lunar Shield and get good value from it. do Sunball here. I want 3 combo points. Beast. Yeah, elbow drop is good. We want to use skills over regular attacks to get the ultimate meter up faster. There it is. Okay, so that goes through Lunar Shield. That's good to know. Definitely need to kick you. Regular attack. I don't think we can stop this. Because Beast can't do anything poison. Oh, but Garl's ultimate does. Interesting. Okay, so that's going to be the play. So we need Roshan and Garl here. So we'll do a regular attack here. Garl's ultimate does 1 hit of everything. Let's just boost it all the way. Oh, look, he's sparkly. He wasn't sparkly last time. Was he? I don't remember him being sparkly. Maybe I just didn't notice. Nice, that did about 100 more damage. God, this is crazy. We can push him back, though, so let's do it. Just one again. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm going to concentrate harder this time. Yeah, see, we got super close last time. You have to destroy all of his appendages before you can damage his actual body. Totally want to get rid of the spread shot first. There we go. Save the super beam for the main body. There we go. And boom, okay, now what happens? Okay. You need MP, so that's perfect. Let's see, what do we do here? Roshan will get the last lock. Oh, let's take our free item here. Let's see. We could do the elixir, or we could do this one. I think I want to save the elixir for a more dire situation. 110.6, 135.8. We'll take the 135.8. Oh, that's for everybody. Okay, so we'll take the 110.6. Okay. And then... Actually, Healing Light is not a bad idea here. Just max him out. And now we can do this. Beautiful. Okay. You need more MP. And we're ready to kick. And we're going to get a chance to... we're getting close to 3 combo points, which would be great. And we also have 3 down, so we could fully boost it. I'd like to go for the Roshan and Beast one, because we've never seen it before. Bottle Punch, or whatever it is. because Conflagrate is too hard to get all the hits on there, even though it probably does more damage. I'd rather just do like an automatic one. And I want to see one I've never seen before. Let's see, what is the best use of this action here? More MP for Valier? I guess the best use would be to get the combo meter and the ultimate meter up higher by using a skill. So maybe we have Garl do a skill? He could heal himself. That's not a great use of his turn, because we could just use a free item for that. But nobody else really has much to go on here. Yeah, I guess we just do an unboosted Sunball here. Alright, there's the locks. You need MP. Sarai is gonna kick. Do we have a party MP? Yes, we do. We're definitely gonna use that. But I think I might want to use it on somebody besides Valier. Definitely want to use it on Zale and Sarai. Well, actually, maybe that is the best use of it, is them three. Because, yeah, he's already got a bunch of MP right now. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Oh, that's not a group MP. Okay, never mind. We're going to hang on to that. Trying to save these up, so I don't want to use them yet. There's a lot of tempting options there, especially Arcane Barrage to delay his turn further. I'm sure we've stopped him from summoning minions again at least once, probably a couple of times. But I think we're going to gamble and let him do his next action. Let's just do this to push the combo meter up. We're going to gamble and let him take this action so that we can keep building combo points. Okay. That paid off. Sort of. But now we have to let him take this action as well, unless we do, because he could try to run away with it here by doing a bunch of stuff in a row, you know? So maybe Arcane Barrage is the move here. Probably smarter to stay in the fight. And stay on top of things than to try to get greedy for one big attack. We don't really fully know what this guy is capable of. Okay. Let's see. Garl will take care of 2 of those, but that's probably not the best use of that. Ideally, we would use Rashawn's ultimate with 2 characters who need health. We need to take care of these locks first. Let's do this and get MP. And then we can do a Moonerang. But we can do one more action before the Moonerang. So there's only... So yeah, I guess we would do Valier, Garl with the Rashawn ultimate. We'll do that next turn, though. We should use a skill to boost the combo meter. So let's try... I guess we could do Abeyance. Ebb isn't a terrible idea. No, we'll just do Ebb. And now, instead of doing Moonerang, we can save our MP and just do this, which is great. Okay, 1,000,000 blunt. There's nothing we can do to stop this from happening. So maybe we do Rashawn's special here. So we're gonna heal Garl and Valir. And then we can boost this by 2. Yeah, we'll do that. We'd honestly rather this be some big attack than bringing back minions, so... Oh, it pushed his locks back. Holy smokes, I didn't... That special is busted. Didn't really realize it did all those things. Okay, we can do this. This is just regular attack from Valir, regular attack from Garl, regular attack from Beast. Those are all blunt damage. And they all need MP, so that's perfect. And we need to drop... Okay. Combo is at max. Is it finally time? Alright, let's do Bottle Punch. High damage versus 1 target. Let's fully boost it. Let's go, dude. Okay, that was not that much damage. I wonder where the timed hit is on that. I guessed. You need MP. Sarai needs MP. Beast needs MP. Nice, I got it. Can't block this. Valir's got plenty. Let's do a Moonerang here to at least weaken whatever's coming. And we've got 2 Lunar Shields out as well, so that's pretty good. This again. I think this goes through the Lunar Shield. Oh no, wait, it doesn't. That's right. Okay. I kick you. And elbow drop. Perfect. Zale here. We have 3 down. We have 3 down. 1 up. Oh! We did it!
How is this possible? How? Better start believing. We're kicking you out.
Nice! Sean's here. So they just leave. Interesting. He's really gone. We're free. Interesting. That's the same thing that she said at the end of the last fight. Hope, it's been so long. Okay, he's saying the same thing too. Zale. I can feel it too. We have to go right now and face the World Eater. Will you return? We can feel everything now. There's just so much for us to do. So many worlds, I had no idea. This is goodbye then. I guess so, Beast.
Oh, stop being dramatic. Just promise you'll visit from time to time, okay?
Of course.
That's more like it.
We'll see you soon, Garl. First,
I know. You do your Solon and Luana stuff whenever you have to, but you'll always be Zale and Valir to me.
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Seriously, we did something good here. You guys are the best. Well, go on then. And don't you ever miss my birthday.
You can count on it.
Promise?
Promise. Well, we should... Wait! Before you go, could I just... Right. Teeks has got to get her story. It's been great knowing you. I'll make sure future generations know your story and remember you always. It's been great knowing you as well, Teeks. Please stay safe. It's not about us anymore. You take good care of yourselves and your people, okay? We'll do our best, in your memory. It's time to go, Valir. And so our watch begins. Here's hoping it won't be too boring. That'd be a first. Hey, don't wait too long before your first visit. You bet. Fighting by your side has been my life's honor. Farewell. So a lot of that dialogue was the same, but it was not entirely the same. All right. Now we beat the game. Now we're done. Oh, are we gonna Gradius again? Okay, I'm down for this. So we gotta fight the World Eater again. This is so cool. I love this so much. This is so much more fun than like a super long knockdown, drag out, turn-based fight. And it really keeps the energy up as well. Oops, we got hit. A little bit ballsy. I'll use the super shot on the next section here. Last section, let's go! Super beam for the win! Almost. A couple extra hits afterwards. Yay! All right, we're gonna go full turbo mode on the credits here. Are we gonna get different scenes this time? No, this is the same. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a scene or two that is different, though. It's nice that it automatically stops your super speed when you get to the next scene. Oh, look at this! Moraine is at the hot spring with Weird from the very beginning of the game. That was a new scene. We haven't seen that yet. So we can save the very last feat, as it's called in the game, or trophy, achievement thing, for a New Game Plus, which would be very challenging, but fun to go for at a later time. Not something that I feel like doing right away. It feels good to be like at an endpoint with the game and kind of like let it sit and get off of it for a while, to let it kind of ameliorate. So this is a new scene. Oh! What's that guy's name? It ends with a T. Bearlot? Or something like that? He's at the Coliseum. Maybe he'll be the new special mode champion. Here's Beast showing up to the Elder Mist. This is kind of an interesting scene because, like, what does this mean? Is he, like, getting a prophecy from the Elder Mist? Is he getting, like, a new ability or learning something about himself? It seems very significant. Because only the Solstice Warriors and Garl got a prophecy from the Elder Mist. Sarai didn't. Obviously, Roshan doesn't need one, but... So yeah, there's a couple things that I'll have to look up about the game now. I'll have to look up if the squeaky hammers do anything, or squishy hammers, whatever it is. See what more there is besides that last feat. It's so hard to not call it an achievement. Thank you, Lobstore. How you doing? Oh, I don't remember that, KB. Thank you for reminding me of that. They suggested he go see Elder Mist to get more purpose. Okay, so that's what that was. You can tell me about the hammers? Whoa! What? Oh! There's Brugaves. Now we know. Okay, that was pretty wild. Okay. But what happened to the Acolytes? So they're just in some, like, purgatory hell place or something? And here's Teeks telling the story. Let's see if this is different.
And so we gather each year as they fly by our world on their never-ending watch, and together we remember their story.
This is the same so far. Oh, she said I must check on the crypt's renovations. I don't remember her saying that last time, but we did see that scene right after this, so... So yeah, how do I get to this room? Oh, this is a different room than it showed last time.
How's the progress?
Pretty good.
I've been thinking about Yomara's notes. You know, about the flood.
No worries, I'll make the big window extra thick. Well, do you like the central piece? Oh, that's old Garl!
Yes, it's perfect.
He wasn't there last time.
You'll be late if you don't leave soon.
Oh, that was the wrong voice.
Oops. Yeah, I guess I should head out.
Elder Garl, look at him! Awesome. So this is all new now.
Hey, old friend.
Happy birthday, Master.
For the millionth time, please stop calling me that.
Are you ready to go then?
Oh yeah, can't be late.
Oh, he's in their hideout. Cooking up a storm.
Just right. Ha! Right on time. Oh, come on, don't be shy now.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Nice. Kind of crazy that, and like weirdly sad that they become immortal guardian gods and they have to watch their best friend die again. But at least he like gets to grow old and live a peaceful life until then, I guess. But is interesting to think about. Another flimsy hammer! We've got 3 now. Okay, we're gonna make this save number 3. Oh, we got a gold star on our thingy now. Interesting. Oh, and it changed the logo. Okay, so what happens when we load that game? Oh, there's New Game Plus. So you have to overwrite. Interesting. Okay, so we'd probably want to make a copy of that gold save. So what happens if we load this? Where does it take me? Just like back to my last save in Mirth? Or no, we were in Fleshmancer's Lair. Okay, so it just takes me right back here. So let's save right here, and then this will be the New Game Plus file. I'm not going to start a new game right now. I just want to see like if it shows me like a little splash screen of like what New Game Plus entails. That's all I want to see. So right here. Okay, so far this is exactly like the first time. We played as Zale last time, so we'd probably choose Valir, just for funsies. We kind of already know what would be different. It's not a whole lot. So it literally just starts the game over again. Okay, it doesn't tell me anything. Alright. I'm just going to close the game. Well, folks, that's it for Sea of Stars. It is 10:30. I promised Mario, and I do want to play it, so we are going to play it for a little bit. We just won't be able to play it for very long, because this took so much longer than I thought it was going to. I'm not disappointed. I'm glad there was so much to do. That was great. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn off the PS4, but before I do that, I need to disable my capture in OBS, or I'll have to reset it. So we're going to go right here like that. So you're just looking at the lovely Backlog Boys gradient for a moment. Turning off my PS4. And I'm going to go grab my Switch from the other room. I'm going to take this opportunity to run a 3-minute ad break. And I'll be back with you with Super Mario Wonder. Thank you for hanging out. Be right back. Alrighty, folks. I haven't forgotten. We're going to taste a soda, and I'm going to share some boys lore with you before we start Mario. Our little short jaunt. Let's see. Let's come back over to the layout first. There we go. Well, actually, no, we're going to go to the big cam. There we go. For boys lore, I think I'm just going to do like a little story, because I don't have any good video clips or images that I can pull right now. You guys have seen basically everything at this point that's like really, really juicy. There's lots of random images and things like that y'all still haven't seen yet, but I don't feel like going out there and connecting that hard drive and sifting through them. So I'm going to share a little anecdote of boys lore instead. But first we're going to taste this soda. Tonight we're going to be tasting a premium ginger ale from Fever Tree. I have had many sodas from Fever Tree, including their ginger beer, but I've actually never had their ginger ale before. Ginger ale is a lot sweeter and softer than ginger beer. It's not nearly as spicy. So I'm curious how this one's going to go. Fever Tree's ginger beer is very spicy. One of the spicier ginger beers that I've had. It's got a lot of heat to it. So I'm wondering if this ginger ale is going to have like a lot of ginger flavor. Is it going to be earthy? Is it going to be really light? Is it going to be really sweet? We're going to find out. It's a nice big bottle with a screw top cap, so I'll be able to make multiple trips. You know what I'm saying? This is a full 16.9 ounces is what? That's half a liter. Yeah, 500 milliliters. It smells really good. It smells just like a Fever Tree ginger beer. It smells very gingery and spicy. Let's get in there. That's really good. It's pretty spicy for a ginger ale, but it's not that spicy. It's got like a citrusy kind of lemon zest little moment happening there at the end, which is really nice. This is super clean. Fever Tree kind of markets themselves as mixers for premium cocktails, so this would be a great mixer with just about anything. Ginger ale and ginger beer mix well with a lot of things. I'm not an alcohol drinker, but they mix well with like fruit juices, or flavored seltzers. I do that a lot. Mix a ginger beer with like a strawberry seltzer or a peach seltzer. Super, super good. They've got these seasonal apple seltzers right now that mix really well with ginger beer and ginger ale. You could also mix this with something like lemonade. That would be really good. Or if you just, if you have a hurt tummy or something like that, sore throat, it's great for that too. I like this a lot. I usually don't reach for ginger ale over ginger beer because I prefer the stronger ginger flavor and the spiciness. So this is great for me. If you're somebody who likes a ginger ale to be really sweet and not really taste a whole lot like ginger, this isn't for you. But maybe if you're someone who likes ginger ale and you're interested in more gingery stuff, but maybe ginger beer is too spicy for you, and like you've tried it and it was too much, or maybe you're just a little hesitant, that'd be a perfect gateway. Okay, let me get the Switch set up here, and I'm gonna tell y'all a little anecdote. So this was October of 2021. So 2 years ago, just about exactly 2 years ago, Vaughn came down to Austin, to my old house, to do a 1 year anniversary as affiliates on Twitch marathon stream with me. And you at home, did not know that he was coming. So I advertised that there was going to be like a special stream on this certain date, and it was going to be super unprecedented and amazing, and you all weren't going to miss it, weren't going to want to miss it, and there was going to be something crazy that happened in like the first 15 minutes of stream. And that worked. That piqued all y'all's curiosity, and you jumped in the stream, and we had you all waiting there with bated breath. And Vaughn and I set up this elaborate trick where he was sitting right next to me on this couch, but the way that the camera was framed, you had no idea that he was there. It was just framed on me like normal, because that's how I would normally stream. And, you know, I had told you guys what games I was going to play. And then, but you guys didn't know that Vaughn was going to be there. So I'm like talking about the game and talking about all these different things that we're going to do. And I was like, oh, but you know, before we get started, there's something really special that we got to do. And, you know, usually when I say that, that means I'm going to hit the button on the stream deck and it's going to play the Backlog voice fanfare. And then we, you know, switch from the starting soon screen to like the game layout. So that's what everybody thought was going to happen. I was sitting on a layout like this where it was just the camera. And I was like, well, let's switch over to the game. Here we go. You know, you guys know what's going to happen. And I pressed the button and it played the Backlog voice fanfare. And when it landed on the layout with the game, the camera had shifted so that you could now see both seats of the couch, and Vaughn was just there. And I was like, oh, hey, what's going on? How'd you? And that was like how we revealed to everybody that Vaughn was actually there and it was going to be a tandem stream. And it was a very proud moment, because I think pretty much nobody suspected it. And some people thought it was like fake at first, like it was like a, you know, like we did it with like a green screen and he was like in a Discord call or something like that. You know, they didn't realize that he was like actually right here. And we had to like prove it to them by like crossing our arms in front of each other and like, you know, like touching our shoulders and stuff. And then another funny part of the story that y'all don't know or couldn't have known because it wasn't on stream, is the next morning after we streamed for like 16 hours or something like that, I woke up like weirdly early for some reason and like couldn't sleep anymore, even though I was really, really tired. And we had this dog house out in the backyard that was made of cinder blocks and plywood. I had made like a really ramshackle lean-to dog shelter. Not really a dog house, but more of a dog shelter, so that we could leave Nima outside. And if we weren't home, and if it was like raining or super sunny and hot, you know, she could go in there to get shade or dry. But we ended up never really leaving her outside because she would get really bad anxiety and like scratch at the door and try to bust back into the house. So we never really left her outside for more than a few minutes, and she never liked being outside by herself. So then we really had no use for this dog shelter, dog house. And it's pretty hard to just throw away like big pieces of wood and like 30 cinder blocks. So I was like, well, we could build a fire pit. And we had like talked about that. And so for some reason on this very sleepless, tired morning, I was like, now's the time. So I just like went outside and just started like building the fire pit and piling up the cinder blocks. And I remember Vaughn coming out into the backyard like halfway into the process, and he was just kind of like deliriously like, what is going on? What are you doing? And I was like, I'm building a fire pit. And he was like, what did I miss? Like, he didn't know that this was even something that I was planning, but he ended up coming out and helping me build the fire pit, and we put it all together, and we broke up some stray wood, and we ended up having a fire that night, which was really nice. So there's a little bit of boys lore for you. All right, let's play some Mario. It took me so long that my TV decided to go to sleep. Let me turn it back on here. I'm gonna get the Switch back in the dock. Go, switch the input. There we go. And now we can re-enable the capture card. Oh, it looks like it did it automatically.
So if we go here. Yeah, all right. Let's play some freaking Mario Wonder, dude. I'm so stoked about this. I thought this was going to happen at like 7 o'clock tonight, not 11. So I'm going to ping the Discord here because I told everybody that I would ping Discord when we were switching over. I need to turn the volume on. Switch is way quieter than the PS4. So give me a moment to ping the Discord here and switch over my stream title. I'm going to listen to this title screen music for a second. This is chill AF. All right. There we go. Oh, and to answer your question that you asked forever ago, KV, I'll look up what those hammers do later on my own time and figure that all out. I'm just gonna sleep on Sea of Stars and not think about it for like a couple of days. You'd recommend that I play The Messenger first. I don't know if that'll happen, but thank you for the recommendation. My time to play games outside of stream is extremely limited, so if I'm playing a game off of stream, it's probably either going to be this or Fantasy Life. I would like to play The Messenger at some point, but it's going to be hard to prioritize with all the other things in my queue. Okay. I forgot to ping Discord. Messenger on stream, then. I mean, I would totally allow somebody to add it to a poll for 25,000 channel points. And we could have it as a Tuesday poll game after we finish Boys Lock, which is resuming on Tuesday, by the way. Alright, Discord is pinged for anybody that's still awake and not in here. Okay. I haven't decided what's going to be on the next Tuesday poll yet. One player. Look at all these characters. This is insane. So Yoshi's are baby mode. No power-ups, but invincible. Nabbit too. And then all of these characters are just palette swaps, basically, I think. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe Daisy and Peach can float. Maybe Toads are faster. I don't remember. I think they are all different, actually. We're going to play with Mario because it's freaking Mario. Welcome to the Flower Kingdom. It's just a short hop away from the Mushroom Kingdom. Upon receiving an invitation from Prince Florian, Mario and the others are traveling here for the first time.
Hey there!
Hi. You just talk?
Hey there!
Huh. How do I do that?
Hey there!
Oh, I see. I have to do duck jump and then pop out. That's fun.
Where's the party?
Luigi.
Oh, so exciting!
Oh, I can twirl, baby. Oh, I can twirl. Hi, friends. Peach riding Yoshi. Kind of weird to see. Yo! Gad. Backlow 8, patcha, backlow 8, patcha, backlow 8, patcha, right back at ya. I gotta turn this game down just a little bit. I was overzealous. And we gotta spin this wheel one more time. How you doing, Gad? Thank you for 37 months. That's our second 37-month sub of the night. And that is the longest, I believe, that it is possible to have been subbed for the Backlog boys. So thank you so much for that. Let's spin this wheel. Last thing we landed on was Boys Lore. If it's soda, I'm vetoing it. Snack, okay. We can have another snack. Oh, you guys are just getting double music right now, sorry. Excuse me? Oh my god. KV with another 3 gifted. Dude, thank you so much for gifting to Shiroyoni, Jimmy Changa, and Lurkness Monster. Congratulations. Okay, well, I guess I better get off my butt and, Are you guys hearing game music on this scene? No, you aren't. Okay, so you're not getting double music. Alright, we're fine. 3 more spins. As you wish. So we're going to be doing a bonus stream on Sunday. This game will be one of the options. Super Mario Wonder will be one of your options. I'll throw a poll up on Discord tomorrow, so look out for that so you can get your votes in. We're going to do 5 more pull-ups. We just landed on pull-ups again. We've already done 5 tonight. Spin number 2. Oh, egg popped out. Need to super glue those in. Thank you so much for the generosity, guys. I really appreciate it. Subs really, really help in so many ways. It landed on soda again. I'm gonna veto that. How about I owe you one on Sunday? We'll count it towards the blackout. Even though we're only gonna stream for like another 30 minutes to an hour. One more spin. I just don't have another soda in me tonight. That wouldn't be fair to the soda. And pull-ups again. Okay, we're gonna do 10 pull-ups here. Let's turn that off. 6 total gift subs for every Sea of Stars party member. Heck yeah, dude. Alright, these are gonna have to be curl grip. No eccentrics whatsoever. Stretch out again a little bit. Okay, there's 5. It's usually the most I can do in one go. How's everybody doing tonight? Alright, let's see if we can crank out a couple more here. Won't be 5, but I might be able to get 1 or 2 more. Dang it, that one didn't count. So we're at 6. Alright, I'm gonna need a little rest. So we got 4 more to go.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Okay. So I owe you 4 more pull-ups, and I owe you a soda on Sunday. Look at these little guys. Dude, I'm so stoked about this! I'm so stoked about this. I was really worried about the future of 2D Mario before this game was announced. And this announcement made me very emotional. Look at that cute little guy. He's super cute. But yeah, the design philosophy of this game, in my opinion, having not played it yet and only seen it, has really like spun the 2D Mario formula and design principle on its head, and I'm very excited to see what all they've accomplished here. I know I'm gonna love it because I'll love any 2D Mario forever. Boy, that is a crazy looking ship. It is massive. That was wild. Cool. Well, not for him. Was that King Bowser? How could he steal our Wonder Flower and our Flower Castle too? I can't believe he merged with our beautiful castle like that. It's just so awful. Bowser will make a terrible mess of our whole kingdom if we don't stop him somehow. Mario's like, I'm ready to jump on some stuff. Leave it to me. You'll help us? Thank you. I'd like to be your guide if you don't mind. Let me just... He's on my head. Yoshi.
I believe in you!
Thanks, Flower Dude. Those things are really bizarre, the way that they just speak perfect Mid-Atlantic English. Pipe Rock Plateau. Whoa, look at this map. This is so cool. Look at Mario looking around. Cool. What is this? This is like my progress. Okay, so we get a little preview of some of the next worlds there. Very cool. And then what is this? Oh, cool. I can change characters at any time. That's great. That's the L screen. This is something that we haven't unlocked yet. And this is a collectible. You can place standees anywhere in a course. Sign saying I was here. Press X while crouched. In online play, you can revive yourself when you're a ghost. Your own standees can't revive you, but they can rescue your fellow players. As long as they're gray, they can't revive you, but you can touch them once, they'll activate, you'll be able to use them. So is this online only? So for me, this is probably just a collectible. Each time you place a standee, the design will change. Huh. Interesting. There's 144 of them. Holy smokes. So 12 for each character. Cool. Can save at any time. That's a blessing from the gods. Yep, those are the controls I want. Motion controls on. What would the motion controls be with Pro Controller, I wonder? Probably nothing. Oh, you can turn off the voiceovers. That's kind of cool. Oh, you can make them talk in any language you want. That's wild. Cool. And then what is this? Oh, okay. You can change the number of players without leaving the game. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to play online. I don't want to see a bunch of gunk in my level. You can place them at any time, but it's most helpful in online. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would do anything in single player, just for fun. I guess if you had more than one player, you could use it. Oh, that was cool. I like how this jump sound sounds like the jump sound from Super Mario RPG. Cool. Sideways pipe. Wowie zowie, baby. Hell yeah, dude.
What a beautiful day.
Okay, so what all can I do?
What a beautiful That Goomba looks so sweet. Well then.
So you can run into them. I like how when I just jump on his head and he dies, it just says, good. Oh, I can water these little plants. Ah, okay. Cool. So there's 3 of those in each level. Those are like the new star coins. So there's a limit to how much water I can hold. I picked up water by dashing through that without even realizing it. Cool. I have an extra power-up stored. Nope, Nardog's on playing. He's been playing this since the day it came out, so he's probably a pretty decent way into the game. Another power-up. It's a great jump sound. Cutscene? Oh, Wonderflower. Whoa. Whoa. Can you respawn, please? Oh, I missed this one too. I'm assuming something good happens if I get them all. Looks very suspicious. You can't go in there. Oh, look at that big pipe in the foreground. Cool. So I don't really know what these do yet. It's interesting that there's a decimal place associated with it. There's a point system for helping people. Interesting. That's a cool incentive. Oh, this probably switches me back. That's the flagpole. Okay, let's see what this does. I got a Wonder Seed. Oh, okay. So wait, there's 2 of those in this level. Interesting. Can you just endlessly farm coins with water? That's nuts. Okay. Can you get over this height or the flag? Where would there be another Wonder Seed after this one? No, I won't let you go over. Oh, he's got it. I see. You get one for beating the level. So the flagpole thingy is probably for getting the top of the flagpole. Oh, his little head flower opened up. Cool. Oh, it takes a little screenshot and puts a date on it. That's fun. All right, Wonder Seeds are going to be really useful on our adventure. Let's go get some more. So, oh, that's not what I meant to do. Little tips on the loading screen. That's nice. So yeah, the little gold flag there. It's probably for top of the flagpole. Yo, MN, I saw your online notification just a second ago. What's up? Yeah, we just started. I just did the first level. Sea of Stars took way longer to finish than I predicted. So we're just now getting into it. Where'd you go, dude? Okay. This is the level you wanted to see me play? Okay. There we go. Oh, I love the change in the music. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept my apple.
So you can get over there.
Hmm.
Talking plants, huh? Almost as weird as talking plants.
You drop down? Oh no, you go in the pipe. Seems like you're able to go in there with a well-timed bounce. But I felt like I got it that one time. Oh, I thought that was in the foreground. Oh, auto scroll. Okay. Nice. I don't want to kill them. Because they're so cute. Big pipe. Five of four. Nice. So I wonder if something different happens if you just murder them all.
You don't see that every day.
A Yoshi block. Interesting. Okay, here we go.
Yo, Seth, welcome in. This is your favorite level in the game? That's awesome. How far are you, MN? Like, what world are you in? Welcome in, Seth. How you doing? So what's the quickest? L? Yeah. Okay, see, this one has a little check stamp, and this one doesn't. What does that mean? Huh. Don't answer that.
Here we go.
You're playing with the kids and you laughed? Core memory? That's awesome. That's awesome. Look at this little nerd. I love that when you just murder something, it says, good. Wowie zowie. Gotta say, I'm a huge fan of Wowie Zowie over, like, Let's-a Go. What are these supposed to be? Barrels of honey? Infinite coins. I can't believe that you just get infinite coins for this. It's crazy. I don't want that. No, I don't want that.
Love that sound.
Come here, you nerd. Oh, it's a hold. Okay. Dum-da-dee-dum-da. Sounds exactly like Jer's keyboard. I bet he's already got that melody learned and he's playing it on stream. Okay, we ran past some stuff here, so go back a little bit. I think we're good. You've been playing this in your off time, but you're at work right now. Oh man, that sucks. Are you in a different time zone, or do you work nights? I guess you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. You're on the final world of the main campaign, man. You've been flying through it. Oh wait, I need you. Oh, that was stupid. Take two. I'm tired, okay? No, he doesn't respawn. Okay. Okay, cool. You can still get it. That underground theme is stank face. Holy crap. These guys are really silly. I found you. Huh. Koopa Troopa. Oh. Oh, I see. The star continues the timer. Can't destroy pipes. Cool. Oh, so we did miss a couple of those little bits there. Oh, maybe that's what the little stamp is. Maybe in the second level we missed a couple of those little bits. And that's why we didn't get it. Probably have to get every single one of those. Oh, that was dumb of me. We gotta do that level again. For 2 reasons. Yeah, that's a good point, MN. Like I can't remember who it was, but I watched a video. Oh, it was 8-Bit Music Theory. 8-Bit Music Theory has a great video on the musical identity of Mario. Like why does Mario music sound like Mario music kind of thing? It's a great video. Highly recommend. Because it is a fascinating subject. Okay, so we're gonna try to get every little purple thing in this level. Jerk.
Love that sound.
We don't have to get the ones that we got before. Oops. But I'm guessing we do have to get all the little ones that we didn't get before. What are my thoughts compared to new SMB? It's too early for sure. Like, I would be basing the answer to that question off of what I know about the game versus what I've actually seen and felt about the game, so. Definitely too early. That was dumb. Look at his walk. You dead. We missed a couple of little purple bits like that. Oh, they kind of magnetize to you. That's great. Does it behoove me to go this way? Is there something I can...
Great job.
Doesn't seem like it.
Dazzling.
He's just barely slower than me. Okay, so I need the elephant. But I don't think I can get it. Interesting. Oh. Nice. I guess maybe I should be taking all these guys out. Because they might drop stuff. I like the little stamps that appear when you get the power up. That's kind of neat. Whoa. Okay. What? I was trying to see if there's a triple jump. See if I had a shot at this flagpole. Doesn't seem like it, though. Is there another hidden block? Maybe? Oh well. Do I have any recommendations for computer monitors that can double as a modern gaming station? I'm not the right person to ask for that, I guess. Like, the only difference between monitors and TVs these days is that monitors don't have a tuner. I guess with some, like, really high-end monitors, you can get, like, crazy refresh rates that you can't get on certain TVs. But I know that you're not doing, like high-spec PC gaming. So, that's probably not what you're looking for. So, I don't know, like... I don't think there's gonna be... Dang it. I don't think there's going to be any, Yeah, you just want to plug your Switch and your PS4 into it after you get off work. I mean, I could send you, like, I could send you the monitor that I have. I guess. I've never hooked up a game console to it, but I don't think it would have any, like, input lag. And it has good picture quality and, like, good settings for, like, you know, anti-blue light and stuff like that. I don't know what more you're looking for, I guess. Like, if you're looking for, like, a specific setting beyond that, I'm not your guy. Does it have audio out? I think so, but I don't use it, so I'd have to check.
Love that sound.
I want to see if I get a purple thing if I kill this guy. And maybe re-getting those counts? I don't know. Boo-doo-boo-boo-doo-boo. Actually, yeah, in case we lose that, I want to make sure I can get that one guy at the end. Oh, okay. Or try something stupid like that. Okay, so I gotta make sure to not destroy the ones at the end.
Nice work.
So you gotta get this guy before he gets to it, but then you can't get those purple bits that are right there. It's okay, I'd rather just get the flagpole for now. There we go. I'm also completely guessing here, like I don't know if that's actually what I think it is. We'll find out. Seth, MN is in the Discord, although I don't think he looks at it very often. But if you ping him, he'll find it.
Oh, this one has the stamp. Okay. So this one doesn't. That's gotta be what it is. Oh, you can immediately jump to a level. That's pretty cool, actually. So maybe what I'll try as I do this again is I'm gonna try killing every piranha plant. I'm gonna do the we did the Paragon route last time. We're gonna do the Renegade route this time. And I'm gonna try to get every purple thing. I know they have a name, I just don't know what it is.
So you can get over there.
I'm guessing he, like, gives you encouragement to try getting over there.
Almost as weird as
If you don't,
Ooh, that's a pretty flower.
wonder if there's ever a reason to just, like, skip the Wonder Flower. There probably is. I thought I got all these last time, but... Okay. Let's go back through here now that the thing is off. I feel like this red pipe in the foreground here is definitely a clue. Oh, maybe there's a red pipe hidden right up here. Maybe it's one of these. No. Guess we didn't try these either. I feel like it would have to be a pretty generous hitbox if it's completely blind. But I also feel like if there was a pipe there, this piranha plant would go in it, and that would be your clue. Maybe it's further down. Because these are like insanely weird angle jumps to expect somebody to do on the 3rd level. So I don't think that's it. But we're almost at the end of the level once we get to this point. This is too far away.
You don't see that every day.
Oh, Seth, you might have said LOL. Alright, Emin, enjoy your lurk.
Yo, he's gonna be Mario for Halloween? That's awesome. And the 1-year-old's gonna be Luigi. Amazing. Mom is Peach and you're Donkey Kong.
You don't see that every day.
I can't wait to see a picture of that, Ged. Maybe it's something that you have to do while the Wonder Flower is out? I don't know. It could also just be flavor, because we didn't miss anything major in this level, and that seems more like something that would be like a Star Coin type situation. You almost bought a full mascot costume of Bowser, but you settled for DK. That's awesome. Still no stamp. Yeah, maybe it means something different. Maybe it means that you found, like, all of the available areas or screens or something like that. We got one more snack to taste, y'all. Let's do that now, and then I think we're going to do one more level. What do we want here? Well, let's try these dark chocolate Kit Kats. I've got some of these imported Kit Kats here from Japan. These are the dark variety. I can't tell what concentration they're supposed to be. I can see that there's 14 in the pack, and I can see that it is celebrating some kind of 50th anniversary, but I don't see any other numbers here. But when in doubt, I usually guess 60%. We tried the cookies and cream ones earlier, and those were really good, but they were really sweet. I love this all black packaging. What does this say? Sasuga desu. I don't know what Sasuga means. And then, what does that say? Atona no amaisa. I don't know what that means. It looks pretty dark, actually. Oh, it smells so good. Holy crap. So, dark Kit Kats exist. That's worth saying. I haven't seen them in a while, but they do exist. A lot of times you'll see the variety pack where it's like white, regular, dark. You'll see those a lot around certain holidays in like a variety pack. But it's pretty rare to see the dark all by itself. But I used to love those back in the day once I discovered them. This looks significantly darker than that, though. This is a very dark sheen. Let me give you a close-up here. There's no music on the screen, sorry. Here's a close-up on the darkness. Probably pretty hard to see the actual color of it, but... Come on, camera. There we go. Let's taste. Oh, that's fantastic. Wow. So much better than a Kit Kat has any business tasting. So much better than a regular Kit Kat. Can't even begin to tell you. I'm not a big milk chocolate fan, but it also just tastes like higher quality. The US has some of the lowest standards for chocolate on the planet. So getting like a standard candy bar that you know and love
from like somewhere else, even if it's like the same candy bar, is probably going to taste better because of this. The chocolate standard is going to be a little bit higher because we're allowed to like cut and mix our chocolate with other like fillers and stuff to like make it less expensive and stretch it farther, and then, you know, by consequence it has less flavor and quality. I could eat an absurd amount of those. That chocolate actually tastes better than the chocolate that we had from these German chocolate rings. Now, this isn't particularly advertised as dark chocolate. I think this is actually semi-sweet, so it's probably like 50-50, which is typically what, like, you know, chocolate chips and classic nonpareils are. So that would make sense. I'm gonna wash that down with a sip of ginger beer, or sorry, ginger ale. All right, let's do one more level, and we're gonna get the heck out of here. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I really appreciate the generosity. You guys are too kind. Propeller flower. Ooh. Is that another new thing? It is. It's kind of like Mario Galaxy. That's fun. We're going to be doing a bonus stream on Sunday, so look out for a poll in Discord tomorrow. I'll get that up sometime late morning, early afternoon. So that y'all can vote on what we're going to do on Sunday. This will be one of the options if you guys want to see more of this. And then we'll have like our standard options mixed in there too. We'll have Mario Party 4. We'll have I can't think right now, but we'll have the normal options plus Super Mario Wonder. How about that? So look out for that poll tomorrow. On Tuesday, we're going to be resuming our long-paused Boys Lock. We're going to be resuming our Pokemon Platinum Challenge run, Boys Lock 4. So get excited for that. I've got some setup and some grinding to do over the weekend, I think, to make sure that we're ready for that. It's also Halloween on Tuesday. I don't really have any special plans for the stream, but if there's something Halloween-ish that you'd like to see, feel free to let me know. Post it in Discord or something if you have an idea. I have like a Halloween-themed beverage that I'm going to taste, but that's all I have planned. Otherwise, the plan is to just stream Pokemon and get reacquainted with that playthrough. And then on Friday, a week from today, we're going to be starting a brand new game. And that game is going to be Suikoden 2. I've decided. I think that's the way to go. So we're going to start Suikoden 2 on Friday, and then when we finish that game, which is supposed to be a little bit longer than Suikoden 1, so it'll take a little bit. When we finish that game, then we will finally do another poll for a new RPG, and so far one additional game has been added to that poll, so there's going to be 4 games on that poll. So a lot of new stuff coming to the channel. Very exciting times. Oh, now we're learning about badges. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, it goes on his little flower head. Cute. So the badges are power-ups for Prince Florian rather than Mario? Yes, the Mario RPG remake is imminent. I will be getting that. I don't plan on getting it right away. I'll probably wait for it to drop the, like, few dollars that it will ever drop in price. I'll try to get it when it's, like, 50 or 55. The parachute cap. While in midair, press R or shake the controller to open your hat and float slowly downward. Oh, okay, so instead of a twirl... Whoa! That is sick! What is R anyway? I love that. Cool. So it's a glide.
See you later.
See you later. Cool. So that's what badges are, huh? Interesting. So are we in World 2 already? Or maybe this is more like World 1. Okay, so the Wonder Seeds get rid of the plants. If you want to have a look at the map, press L. Oh wow, we can just free move. And we have a little bit of choices here. Very cool. Very cool. What do you do? Okay, they're called flower coins. Thank you, I can stop calling them purple bits. Earn coins for defeating enemies. You can buy Wonder Seeds. So these are going to be needed for completion, obviously. You can buy lives and a standee grab bag. Cool. Awesome. This is advertising online play. Yeah, I don't want to play online. My game. And then what is this? This is like a challenge level. All right, let's see what this is all about. So you can change your little extra power. Interesting. So you'll probably need certain badges to get certain levels. Or like to get certain items within levels or hidden exits or something like that. Cool. So you might get to a certain level and be like, oh, I need the such and such badge to do this. Or maybe you don't have it yet. Okay. This will be our final level. You have it right here in the SNES cartridge with a SNES. Heck yeah. Yeah. Obviously it would have been cool if we got a new Mario RPG. I think they've done a great job with the remake, and I think it's going to be really, really cool. Look at this little snail. How cute.
That was stressful.
So how do I get him up over here? I can kill him. But how would I... Oh, I see. Oh, no, I don't see. How? Oh, that was cool. That was just a total intuitive guess. Those spooky clouds are very spooky. So, is there like a way to pick them up? Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, come over here. Let's go back over here. There it is. Okay. Got it figured out. Well, sort of. Can it go down again? Hey, there we go. I don't know if those guys are going to respawn, though. There we go. Come on, dude. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. Oh, you lose your height real fast. It's not like a true glide. Whoa, he jumped. Yeah, Super Mario RPG is such an awesome game. It's great that it's like more accessible now, and more people will be able to play it. How would I ever... Oh, I gotta get the guy who jumps. Excuse me? What are those? There we go. Whoa. Three? What does that do? Oh, I see. You gotta wait for it to... Oh, there's like a strict time limit on that. I didn't even realize. And that's just a one-shot deal? Wow, okay. So that'll take a couple tries. Yeah, because like they could have easily... It would have been such an easy W to just put that on Switch Online. Because a lot of people probably were thinking like they wouldn't do it because of the licensing. And that's what I thought it was going to be when the like reveal trailer first started. I was like, oh cool, they're putting it on Switch Online. That's great. And then bam, it's a remake. Can you come this way? Oh, I need you to jump over this pipe right here, dude. How do we... Is there a way I can control when you jump? He just does it when he hits the slope every time. How would you... There's no other way. Because this guy will graze the top. Oh, okay, now he's over here. Alright, cool. There we go. And then let's get the flagpole. After you do that goober move. Yeah, I don't think we'll get a true sequel to Mario RPG. But it would be nice if they did like a... You know, like a Paper Mario game that was more in that style. Like, we're kind of like pushing towards that. Like, Origami King got us a lot closer than we've been in a while. Alright, guys. This is where I leave you. I'm very sleepy. It's been a long day. We got through Sea of Stars. Lots of exciting things coming next week for you. Gonna have a bonus stream on Sunday. Look out for a poll tomorrow so you can vote on what it is. I owe you a soda tasting as well on that stream. So that'll be cool. And then Boys Lock Tuesday. Theater stream on Thursday. We're probably going to finish Sacred Stones, and you'll get to hear the Lost Session. That's some really, really good Backlog Boys content. Can't recommend that enough. And then on Friday, we're starting Suikoden 2. Holy cow, what a week that we've got starting this Sunday. So, who are we going to raid? Who are we going to go say hi to? Where am I going to be before bed tonight? Let's see. Who is on... There's actually a Suikoden marathon going on right now on RPG Limit Break. They're playing Suikoden 2 right now. Don't want to raid into that because of spoilers. So...
let's raid Bitwizard. I've never got a chance to raid them before. Bitwizard lives in Japan, so they stream late night our time and into the early morning. I sometimes lurk on his streams early in the morning when I'm getting up and getting ready to go to work and starting work. They do not know who the Backlog Boys are, so we're going to be introducing ourselves here. Looks like they just got another raid, so we're going to double up on them here. Make sure I spelled that right. There we go. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out tonight. We're going to go check out some Final Fantasy VIII. I'm going to go get ready for bed. This is where I'll be hanging out in the meantime. Hope to see y'all on Sunday. Look out for that poll tomorrow. Really appreciate the gift subs tonight and everything. It really helps so much just to like grow the channel and obviously support my passions. So thank you guys for that. Enough from me. Y'all are great. Let's go say hi to Bitwizard. Later.
I believe earlier today they were talking about how good Lover Pyramid is. Silent. It's an interesting conversation. Backlog boys, another raid. Oh my goodness, just a teeny bit.